Oh my God, Knicks Nation, what a turn of events. It's a miracle on 34th Street, ladies and gentlemen. One thing that you should never do in your entire life is ever doubt the 2026 New York Knicks. This is a team that have consistently shown us in the big moments, in the big games, they have the will to fight. OG Anunoby with the crazy tip back. Jalen Brunson, the captain, just delivering. Towns did a great job in the fourth, not fouling out. They came back from 29 down and took the lead. Salute to the Knicks Tape Madness Discord server. All the people that be up in there. It was a very, very, very emotional, fun-filled, drama-filled night. Arguments. It was crazy. But these New York Knicks have shown us that if you doubt them, they can make you look stupid. The babies and the pups, as I call the San Antonio Spurs, confirm that they're just not on this level. My theme consistently has been they are not ready yet. They may be good in the next 2 to 3 years. Maybe. There's no guarantees in this league. But you don't skip steps. And that's something that this New York Knicks team didn't do. We took advantage of a young team that thought they had it in the bag. They lost focus. They played well in the first quarter or first half. But what about the second half? Just 30 points for the San Antonio Spurs, who scored more in the first 2 quarters individually than they did in the entire second half. Wemby went 1 for 11. And in my mind, I'm like, well, let's cut it to 15 going into the fourth. Did that. Let's get it to 7 at the 6-minute mark. We got it to 9. We in this thing. Let's get a stop in the bucket to cut it to 2. We did that. Then we get more stops, hustle plays. Josh Hart misses the layup. Oh my God, heartbreak moment, but we got it back and took the lead, God damn it. This Knicks team is for real. We're the best team in the world. And 3-1, you already know the odds. 90+% chance to win it all. We all knew we'll be here in the finals. And I said, once you get to the finals, you got a chance to win. That was our prediction. We said, yo, we going to the finals. But the 53-year wait is on the verge of ending as the Knicks continue to move towards a 2026 championship. But we're going to talk about this tonight on Where There's Smoke, There's Fire. What's up, Knicks Nation? Welcome to the show. I am your host, Karan Pierre, the Objective Fan. And I'm straight out of Kings County, New York, city's finest. Man, you know the vibes. Tell a friend that we live, man. Hey. Welcome to the show, man. I mean, I know you guys are having a great night unless you're a Spurs fan. Anyway, before we begin to put them on the grill again, we got to address the proper formality. We have to smash the like button. So as you enter the show, smash that like button so we can continue to let the YouTube algorithm know that this is the place to be. All right. And while you're at it, you might as well subscribe because half of you guys watching right now are not subscribed who watched in the last 28 days, well over 50%. So help us close the gap. We're on the road to 10K subs. And each time we reach a new milestone, we have special giveaways. The next is the 5K giveaway, but we will give away this rookie Jalen Brunson trading card. no phone numbers, no emails, no janky websites. Subscribe now, and you will automatically be in the chance to win this card, all right? I got to talk to my people, man. OKF Nation, are you there? Salute to y'all in the building. Quest ENT. L Figgy, what's good? The greatest comeback in NBA history. All right. Is that my man Saban Williams? Salute to you. Hawks ATL. Big time salute to you. Felix Cepeda. Big time salute to you. Hey, Cleo. OKF Nation. Comeback Kings. I see you. Angel Crispin. What's good? All right. Bad Hombre. What's good? All right. Big time salute to everybody in the building. Oh, well, Bad Hombre. Oh, we had to get you up out of here. Sorry, Hombre. Who else is in the building? Travel Vibes. What's good? JV Bronx DP. What's good? Maxine, the super producer, in the building. FGC Hitman. What's good? Floyd Core. I see you, man. As you guys continue to enter the building, smash that like button, man. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey, what are we talking about here, man? A team that continues to defy the odds. They can't do it with a small guard who's not the 1A to the 1B and all of that nonsense. We on the verge of history, y'all. Them young pups, they not ready. Salute to the No Spooky crew. Hey, this should have been over. Tonight should have been the championship celebration. All right, last game, we dropped the ball. But tonight, we put it all on the line. We fought. And this team, you can never count them out. I just want to let y'all know, tomorrow we'll be back. Blue and Orange brunches for sure in the afternoon on Thursday, Friday. We'll see about a night show. Of course, Game 5 will be this Saturday in Texas, where the Knicks, I think, they will steal the hearts, minds of the Spurs fans as they cry when Wemby cries as well after they lose. So we'll be back again, Smoke Fire, on Saturday. Man, I'm going to get to them phone lines, so call up, hit the line, 646-995-8389. But before I get there, I do want to go over the 10 keys. I mean, honestly, half of the keys we got to throw in the trap. Half of the keys we came up with, we got to throw. Oh, but before I go through the keys list, I do have to say, I told you so once again. I did a show this afternoon, and I told you that Jose Alvarado and Brunson, they play well together, and they should go to them. Y'all got to give me my kudos for that. I called that to a T. I showed y'all what their offensive rating was, and I asked the question, why couldn't we see Jose and Brunson on the floor together? Why couldn't we see that? Jose played, first off, them guard-to-guard screens. Hey, Jose set the best screens besides Towns and Mitch. It's a fact. Them guard-to-guard screens he set, phenomenal, man. And it helped free Brunson up. I told you, watch that World Cup game again. Final 4 minutes, they put Tyler Kolek out there. Changed the whole game. Changed the whole game. And, I thought that was one hell of an adjustment by Mike Brown. But in terms of the 10 keys, I'm going to go to research mode too, just to make sure we have something to look at. Give me 2 seconds. But my first key is win the glass and dominate the paint. Now, honestly, bro, once it got into the fourth quarter, I'm not going to lie, I was not looking at stats, bro. So I don't even know where it fit. I didn't look at no stat. I just was mesmerized at what I see. I even stopped taking notes in the game night. So I got to watch that fourth quarter all over again, bro. I just was stunned, man. It was crazy. But in terms of the Battle of the Glass, they actually won the Battle of the Glass, right? And also, when it comes to the paint battle, we won the paint battle, but we didn't really do much in the paint either. It was 34-28, but that was the first key to victory. I mean, my key for the day was to keep Wemby and Castle out the paint. I think we did a good job at that. It's just that they set a record and they shot 13 threes or 14 threes in the NBA Finals in the first half. That is a record, never to be done before. Oh, my bad. Hold on. Give me 2 seconds so I can maximize this so y'all can see it better. But that's never been done before. And, they were on fire, man. But eventually what goes up has to come down. Shut down Castle, but be wary of Champagny and Vassell. Honestly, I want to say I think we did a good job neutralizing Champagny for sure, but Vassell had a good early start. I think Vassell had like 14 in the first half. I'm going to tell you right now. I think Vassell had like 14 in the first half. No, he had 15 in the first half. So in the second half, complete shutdown. We shut everybody down in the second half. They only scored 30 points. Efficiency is the key. I wouldn't say this is our most efficient game, but I would say we had an efficient second half. We definitely was shooting the ball at a way better rate. And the shots just started to fall for us in the second half. What else? My fifth key or my fourth key was dominate the non-Wemby matchups. And tonight we didn't really do a good job at that. Luke Cornett a -2. That's not good enough. You want it to at least be like a -7 when Wemby's not on the floor. Mastering the slow pace. Beat them at the fast pace while mastering the slow pace. I think we did better in the second half for sure. Outperformed the Spurs bench. I'd say in the second half we did that with Jose Alvarado. In the first half, Dylan Harper had 15 in the first half. He was giving us the business, but we pretty much shut them all down in the second half. And it was really a tale of two halves. Turned Wemby from a free safety into a defender. Well, the Spurs did something that I thought was interesting. They mixed it up. They didn't keep Wemby as the strong safety for long, where he's guarding that baseline in between the key and the corner three. He didn't stay in that action all night. He vacillated. He guarded Towns a lot. He spent a lot of time on Towns. And so we had to mix up our strategy, but I thought we did a good job moving him, especially in the second half. Get off the fast starts. We failed at that. Unleash the beast, Mikal Bridges. Yeah, I think we failed at that. Hunt Fox and Champagny and maintain cross-match flexibility. I think we did a little bit of that, especially with the guard-to-guard screens from Jose that he was setting in the second half. I thought that the second half execution, especially in the fourth quarter, was phenomenal. We scored 32 fourth quarter points. That's more than they scored in the second half. Salute to the Knicks. All right. So I'm going to hit them phone lines, 646-995-8389. Call up, voice your opinion. The chat is lit. And continue to smash them likes if you didn't smash them already. All right. Let's continue to build up the likes so we can get more people in the building. I do appreciate every single one of y'all. Big time salute. All right, let me get to the line. Now, if you called up, I will be going. I will return your call. All right. If I miss your call. And keep the calls coming. 646-995-8389. Man, let me get my man Zach on the line. All right. 646-995-8389. Hey, hold up. Get my man Zach. The line is crazy right now. But we good, man. We good. What's going on, Zach?
Yo, what's good, Karan?
Hey, man. Yo, what a game.
What an absolute amazing effort by the Knicks in the second half. You hit the nail on the head, giving up 30 points total in the second half, 14 in the third, 16 in the fourth.
Fire.
That's defense. I gotta give you props. You did mention in the Discord about Alvarado and Brunson playing together. I like it. That was the move. The way they were able to utilize that and bring up the screens and have Wemby get absolutely distracted and have them pull him out from the paint. That gave the opportunity to have 3-point, a lot of open 3-pointers, the ability to drive the paint, all the things that come along with pulling Wemby out.
Yep.
That is unbelievable. But what I gotta say about this Knicks team that is so poignant and so unpredictable is the fact that they never quit.
Yeah.
Nothing stops them. They were down 29 points tonight, and they came back, the largest deficit in playoff history.
Wow.
Nobody's ever come back from 29 points. And the other stat that I thought was unbelievable, which they put up, is in NBA history, 4 teams have come back from 20-point deficits in the playoffs. The Knicks have done it 5 times by themselves. This is indicative of what this team brings. This is indicative of the fortitude and the mentality that this team has. No matter what the situation is, no matter how downtrodden the situation is, no matter how many 3-point shots they make in the first half, which is 14, which was another record by the Spurs, it didn't stop these Knicks.
No.
They knew their minds. They were like, as long as we keep ourselves tight, as long as we understand what the goal is ahead, you can't stop us. And they showed it.
Wow.
These Knicks, this is a different team. This is a different mentality. This is a different squad than anybody saw from regular season, the playoffs. Wow. That's all I have to say is wow. This team is, if they're like a great white shark. You put a little blood in that water, put a little blood, and that's all they need. They'll come back and go Knicks. Knicks in 5. They just stole the hearts of the Spurs.
Man, yo, big time salute, Zach. Great call, my brother.
Let's go Knicks.
Oh, man. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I had to fight. I had to fight from fight to hold that back the tears, man. It's been a lot of years since we've been here, man. And I've never seen this before. I remember 99. How many of y'all remember 1999, man? And we lost in 5 games. Spreewell hit the, he tried to make that turnaround shot. I remember that like it was yesterday. And to go from being down 3-1 then and getting it now, incredible, man. I mean, amazing stuff. I do got salute to the Cashapp crew. Okay, my man Gino. Okay. So y'all making some call requests. I think we got 2 call requests. And by the way, you can, request a call if you like. Let me see. My man Gino wants to request. I see. And also my man Trey wants to request a call for El Figgy. All right. So let me get El Figgy on the line as well. Okay. Oh, wow. Both of y'all. Salute to both of y'all. Wow. Yeah, I see you, Trey. So, yo, Figgy got 2 requests to callers. Salute to El Figgy, man. She is OKF Nation most requested caller. How I get 2 separate people sending a request for Figgy? Let me get Figgy on the line right now. Hold on. Man, and once again, keep the calls coming. If I miss your call, I got you. All right. El Figgy coming up next. Also, by the way, I know Zach said I made the comment about Jose in the Discord. I made it on the Blue and Orange brunch this morning. All right. So, and I asked for it before as well because I always went back to that cup game. I said, yo, how we beat them in the cup, we put that other guard out there, and it just helped them. It helped Brunson out because now Brunson didn't have to do all the dribbling. But where Jose really helped was he was setting them guard-to-guard screens. And it worked like a charm. Hey, Figgy, call up. They want you to call up, Figgy. All right? I got 2 requests for you to call up. El Figgy, if you're listening, call up if you can. All right? We'll try her again, guys. I appreciate y'all for requesting El Figgy to call up. 646-995-8389. Call up, voice your opinion.
This is the Nick therapist.
All right. Oh, damn. Did I bang it on him? Was that his voicemail? I couldn't tell if that was his voicemail or not. Hold up. We try one more time. My bad, therapist. I couldn't tell if that was your voicemail. I tried to hang up those voicemail calls. Okay, that was him. Hey, how's it going, brother?
Brother. Objective
I didn't know. I
Knicks
thought that was
fan.
your voicemail, by the way.
No. This is me live and direct.
Let's go. Let's go.
I'm still in amazement because normally around this time of the year, as a true Knicks fan, as a true Knicks supporter, we're looking at the draft. So it's been a long time since 1999, since 1994, since 1973. It's been a long time. 2026. This game will forever. When we was down by 20-some points, brother, I was on the edge of my bed. And I said, I know we're going to pull it out. I just believe in this team.
Yeah.
And even though I called on your channel one time and I said something that was kind of crazy, because I said Brunson should be traded for one of those, I forgot one of the brothers. Not Alonzo Ball, the other Ball, that plays Charlotte.
Yeah, LaMelo.
Yeah, LaMelo, because he makes everybody else better. However, Captain Clutch took over like a mother sucker. He took over like he's supposed to do it. He played like he's been there before.
That's a fact.
And another fact is, Mike Brown, he didn't get any votes for Coach of the Year.
Yeah.
It's like the Knicks forever get disrespected. I'm not gonna complain about the refs. I'm just Wemby's desperate. Mark my words. He's gonna do something stupid in Game 5, and he's gonna wind up getting thrown out the game.
Oh man, that's wow. If he does that, oh man.
And then when we win, when we take it, you know what the excuse is gonna be? Oh yeah,
what's that?
Because Wemby wasn't playing. Oh, we didn't have Wemby. So what? I never seen a guy 7'5" that doesn't have a post-up game.
Talk to him.
I'm trying to understand it. They said that he trained with Hakeem. So Hakeem didn't show you his post-up game? He didn't show you the dream shake? Come on. My brother, this was the game of games. Every game that we win or lose, we play crappy.
Yeah.
I was thinking that we was going to blow them by 20, 25 points tonight. They had us by 29 points.
Seconds.
But see, the thing about it is, as a Knick, you don't give up.
Talk to him.
I'm looking for us to close it out come Saturday.
It's a fact. It's over.
If we don't close it out Saturday, they don't want to come back Game 6 here in New York.
Oh, no. It's over. It's not going to be a Game 6. It's over. Trust me. It's over.
I believe you.
All right.
I stand true to you. Thank you for giving me some airtime. I appreciate you, my brother. Keep doing what you're doing.
Big time salute, family.
All right, brother. Grace and peace.
All right. Yo, man. Bro, this is crazy, yo. Like we one game away. Like one game away. It's nothing they could do, bro. Nothing the Spurs could do, bro. They hit 14 threes in the first half and still lost. Do you know how crazy that is? By the way, Figgy, call up. We got 2 requests for you, man. Call up, Figgy. Oh, Figgy says she can't? Okay. Come on, Joe. Answer the phone.
Telephone number.
All right, Joe, you got to call back. If you call up, I'm calling you back. 646-995-8389. Wow. Oh, man. This is insane, bro. Hey. Yo,
my
what's going
God, bro.
on?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. You felt
Let's
me in
go.
the woods. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I
Mm.
was, man. But damn, son, like I gotta. Why do I? It's just I don't have words. I just don't have words, bro. And I agree with you totally. The reason the Spurs were down, the Spurs were up 29 wasn't because of the refs. Can you hear me still?
I hear you. Talk your talk.
Hello?
I'm here.
Okay. Yeah. So, yeah. I mean, I'm just in shock. Like this is the first time in a long time I've been shocked because of a good reason, not a bad reason. Like how many times did we see things like Josh Hart missing that layup, and then it goes against us because we don't finish the job on a play like
Yes.
that.
Yes.
And I was like, oh my God, this is John Starks all over again.
Yes.
But he got the job done. OG, you can't say good things about OG. I don't know what the hell happened to Shaman and Deuce, but Jose coming up big. Like, I don't know if somebody's watching your channel and relaying it back to the Knicks because every time you say something, they do it.
Thank you.
Like, they need to hire you for the Knicks staff quick, dog.
Bro, they said that the Cup game, you couldn't learn nothing from it. I saw the Cup game again, and I saw them make that adjustment. I said, so why can't we do it in the playoffs?
Right, exactly. And I want to know, because I said, I trust Mike Brown to make the adjustments. I wish I screenshot it when he said, I don't. I'm like, he's made the adjustments all year. How do you not trust him at this point?
Right. Oh, man.
Knicks fan, we cynical. I mean, we don't blame him too much because it has been 53 years. But when you see the things that they did all playoffs long, how can you not say that he's not going to make the proper adjustments? He's done it all series long. Even last game, even though we lost it, he put in Clarkson. And he was cooking, and he let Clarkson cook. When he saw Clarkson wasn't cooking in this game and making stupid plays, he took him out. Like, it's just like, I was just like, bro, and I like I said before, I was losing hope, but I only had this feeling 2 other times, and it was both Giants Super Bowl runs. I had this little voice said the Giants were going to win, and they won. I put money on it.
10
I didn't put money
seconds.
on this time. I don't know why, but I had that same voice. It was like, Knicks are good. They're going to get it, bro. And boom, they're up 3-1. It's not over, but...
No, it's not over.
But it's pretty much...
But it's over. All right, big time. All right.
Yeah, man.
Big time salute. Hey, it's not over, but it's over. All right. Hold up. Let me see where I'm at in the queue. Yo, Trey, I got you, Trey. I'm just gonna use the request on you, man. Get my man Trey in the building. 646-995-89.
Rona Dawn.
Yep,
What up,
8389. What's going on, Trey?
Yo,
Nothing
man.
much, man.
Hey, man. Listen, bro. I am so proud of. Man, see, a lot of these guys, they haven't suffered as long as us, bro. I almost cried. Like, yo, it's like we either winning in style or then we coming back from 30. We was down 29. That's 30.
That's crazy.
If you owe me $99, you owe me 100. So that's 30. Right. That was 30, bro. Yo, the heart, the championship on our floor. The fans, we didn't even want to leave. Niggas stayed, bro. They still in the arena, bro.
Yeah.
Like this was a passionate one. Man, I'm proud of the Knicks, man. They played like us fans when we was down. I wish I could have gotten the game. I'd have locked somebody up. You know what I'm saying? Yo, yo, bro, they played for us. Yo, let me tell you, I had my one of my chicks, right? I had she's from out of town, so I flew her in. We having a good time. We go to the restaurant, right? Nice. Yo, Knicks go down 30. Yo, I got so mad that I left and I forgot to pay the tab. I'm going there tomorrow to pay, but I was so mad I left, bro. I'm going there tomorrow with $160. Like, yo, we're gonna win. I'm sorry. Had we lost, I wouldn't have came back. I'm gonna keep it $1 with y'all. I was upset. Yo, bro. Yo, I wanted I wanted El Viggy to call up because you know her ass, man, she breaks it down to the nuances. Like she gonna walk us through it from, I come through, me and you, we laugh, we do the comedy stuff, but Vig be breaking it down. So whenever she get a minute, baby girl, call up and break this down for us, for all the slow people. Walk us through it. She's like a little female basketball genius on the low.
Yeah. She knows what she's talking about.
Yeah, she's surgical with her ish, man. Yeah, yo, bro. Another thing. Yo, you see how the basketball gods work? Y'all keep pulling all of this trickery because y'all more money if the game goes to 6 or 7. Yo, all of this stuff that y'all doing, letting Cat throw Brunson on the floor like he was a disgruntled baby mama. Niggas throwing niggas on the floor, bro. Everything we had to endure. Now look at this. Y'all cannot stop what God's plan is, and it's us in 5, bro. It's us in 5. I was upset when I was, watching Spurs fans getting slapped on and kicked in the butt and ripping their jerseys off. But you know what though? Don't you just have your Spurs jersey on and doing that. Take it off. Respectfully. Yo, man, I'm so proud of my guys, bro.
It's crazy.
Shout out to the whole team. I know J-Tap is somewhere sipping some tequila. I know my boy Ty, he gonna call up. Ty gonna have a nice biblical revelation for us. He gonna be like, see, listen, man, it was written already. You know what I'm saying? You know how Ty do. Yo,
Ty
man,
coming up,
man.
he in the queue.
Oh, yeah. Now make sure you call him. If Vicky, if homegirl.
Nah, he coming up. You ain't gotta worry about it.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. We good.
I gotta hear all of the constituents, you heard?
That's a fact.
Word, man.
The No Spooky crew.
Your man Mike Brown, I know one thing. I didn't respect his coaching early in the year. The way, because I was like, yo, we got to put Clarkskin in because they tripling Brunson. We ain't got no other ball handlers who just could go get a bucket and got a little bag. And, man, he said, no, I'm going to insert Alvarado. Because Alvarado, once that lead started to get cut, they started to get tight with the ball. Now Alvarado's out there hounding. Brothers is picking up their dribble a little faster. He contributed. It wasn't just that big 3 he hit, bro. He was outside. He was he was making it uncomfortable. Brothers picking up their dribble. Like, oh, now you take it. Hey, pass to you.
Right.
They shot a lot of 3s. Josh Hart, you didn't score a lick for me, pause. But God darn it, he played hard defense on everybody.
That's a fact.
Everyone. Castle,
that's a fact.
Harper.
Yep. He did good.
Harper was, yo, man, your client, that comeback, yo, man. And earlier in the year, me and you, we got to eat some crow. I forgot about this because me and you, we was like, yo, look, if we got a chance to get Giannis, I don't know why we didn't get him already, all right? Ain't nothing to talk about. Now, look, everybody we'd had to give up, your client, Bridges, dog. He's a dog. Certified.
Well, your girl, El Viggy, she convinced me to not do it.
Oh, see what I'm saying?
Yeah, she convinced me.
Yo, if we was GMs of the league, Viggy would be making 6 figures just of consultation. Yo, Vig, what you think we should do?
That's a fact.
Word. Nah, we'd have got rid of, and now look, everybody we'd have got rid of, OG wouldn't have been there for that tap in. Bridges wouldn't have been there to lock up
100%.
Donovan Mitchell and whoever. Yo, man, excellent Knicks win. Karan, man, good looking, bro. Because after a win like this, it feels good when you could call up family and pop
That's
it.
a fact.
You know what I'm saying? We got somewhere to call up and pop it, man. Shout out to Maxine, the super producer. Shout out to the homegirl Cleopatra. She be running the chat. She be policing the chat. You know what I'm saying?
That's a
mad
fact.
Cool.
Holding
Shout
it
out
down.
to Big. Yeah, man. J-Tap, the whole crew. We did it again, bro. We did it again, man. Shout outs to the Knicks Nation. Corona Dawn. I'm gone.
Big time salute, man. I appreciate you, Trey.
You're ready.
All right. Gino, by the way, I just had Trey on the line, Gino. So if you want to send it to somebody else, you can. This is let you know, Gino, because I got your message. You said you wanted to send it to Trey. I just had Trey. I pretty much gave Trey his call back or his request to call for himself because he wanted to give it to Figgy. So if you want to give it to somebody else, Gino, just let me know. We do got a special guest caller. I'm gonna get this brother on the line. Very special guest tonight. I'm surprised he actually called up. This is like a man of character right now. I gotta go to his neighborhood. Hey, what's going on, Brownsville?
What's good, my boy?
Yo, I wasn't even going to hit you up tonight. I was going to let you live.
Yeah,
That's real, though.
Live.
Let's go. Hey, what's your thoughts, my brother?
My thoughts are the Spurs played themselves, and Mitch Johnson played a terrible coaching game. I mean, it is what it is. That game was well in hand. He played his hand bad. I mean, he deserved what he got. They deserve what they got at the end.
But then, was it not right? I told they young, man. Y'all need time. Y'all gonna be good. Y'all not ready.
Listen, bro. You're 8 out of 10. The Spurs should have won this game. They won the last game. They should have won game 2. Right? They played bad. They played poorly. No, I'm gonna tell you the truth. I'm gonna tell you the truth. It was Popovich sitting on that sideline instead of Mitch Johnson. The series would be over already. But he's not. I'm telling you the truth. He's not ready yet. It's not
right. He's not ready. We agree on that part. Not ready.
It's not the players. Mitch Johnson coached terrible because the first thing that bothers me about his coaching tonight was he should have. From the time they started shooting threes, bad. I mean, come on, and then slowing up the game. I mean, stop penning. There's just a lot of things he did bad tonight, poorly. Knicks won. They played hard. They deserved the win. The Spurs deserved to lose after that coaching job. And I don't blame the players so much because they are young players or whatever. Right. But he coached poorly. Those timeouts. 100%. You have 2 timeouts left. Why are you holding on to 2 timeouts in the fourth quarter? For what? So
and then why your man Fox took that shot too?
With
that didn't make no sense to me.
With 10 seconds left. I mean, there's a lot of stuff that was crazy that I'm looking at. I'm looking at it like it's not even coaching players at this point. It's just time management. You're down by 30. Yeah, it's time. You're down by 30. And then the thing is, when they started missing threes, pull whoever's there. You can put the bench in, just have them play and not take threes, get fouls. I mean, we're in a penalty. And I don't know, Mitch Johnson, like I said, kudos to the Knicks. They won the game. I'm not gonna make no excuses.
That's real.
Zero excuses. Mitch Johnson coached poorly, and they deserve to lose because at the end of the day, that game there was we played better than the Knicks in the first half, and they should have won the game. And game 3, they won. The game 2, they should have won. Game 1 is toss up. But to me right now, like I said, if Copper's on the sideline, I don't know if these results would have been the same. And that's all I got to say.
Look, before we get you out the building, man, we got that bet, right?
We got to get 4, bro. And when you get 4, I know what you're going to. You jumping the gun. We got to go back to San Antonio. It's 3-2. It's 3-2. Don't get hyped because you was trust me. I know for a fact you already put your Kool-Aid back in the basket after the first round.
Bro. I told the guys in the Discord, like, yo, listen, we got to keep fighting and chipping away. Cut it to 15, cut it to 7. You can ask them, man.
There was no chipping away with a real coach there. It's just time management.
Well,
with 30
I'm going to say this. The only reason why I wasn't going to call. Yeah. No, I was going to say the only reason why I was going to let you live tonight is because I didn't like what happened on when y'all won the game. Because you were supposed to call in that night. So I said, I'm going to let him live because I didn't put him on the line that night, And I didn't want to feel like, I didn't give you the opportunity to talk your talk.
Listen, bro, let me tell you something, man. Listen, this shit is basketball, bro. This shit don't, you know what I mean? Either which way, I'm mad because, yes, I got some money on the games. Yes, for sure. But at the same 100%. Time, looking at it as I can talk straightforward. The coaching tonight more than anything else pissed me off because them kids really didn't deserve to lose tonight. The management of the time, management of the flow of the game. Yep. Yeah, it was simple. This is 101 type shit. This is me, you, somebody else could have won the game. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to like
100%.
stop shooting threes. I mean, come on, stop. Get fouls, slow
Wow.
the game up, make the game lasty, take possessions, kill the time clock, play hard, play D. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
But you know,
Brownsville, as much as I would like to talk more about this, my brother, I do got to move on. But I
enjoy
saw
your
you
victory,
call up.
Celebrate. But like I said, it's still a 7-game series, man. You got to win 4.
Nah, it's over, my G. We about to win it in San Antonio. Sorry, my
I don't
brother.
think so. I don't think
And
so.
we gonna talk. And we gonna talk Saturday night.
The other thing I will say, they're gonna win. They're gonna win in San Antonio. But
nah,
they're gonna win in San Antonio because I ain't gonna lie to you. They're gonna come with a vengeance on y'all. It's gonna be bad. But they're gonna come out with a vengeance. But the one thing they did prove is that they could win in y'all court. Whether they lost tonight or not, they know they could win in y'all court. So that's why I think it's still gonna be 7.
brother.
All right, remember I told you tonight, it's gonna be a 7-game series.
But I do gotta go. Big time salute, family.
2 out of the next 3 in San Antonio. Remember that.
Yeah, it's not going back. All right, but I appreciate you, man.
I wouldn't be too confident about these games, bro. I'm be honest with you.
I'm very confident. Get him out of here, man. I'm sorry. Yeah, I had to get him out. Too much talking for me, man. Too much San Antonio talk. Get him out of here. Big time salute to IB Dan. He says Jose hit that big 3. That's a fact. Yo, first off, Jose, man. That's that Brooklyn right there. The brother didn't give up on the play. You know, he fought. He was setting them guard to guard screening rolls. Incredible stuff. I mean, but Jose was money. What impressed me the most was the screen. I ain't gonna lie. The guard to guard screens. I mean, he helped free Brunson up to do his thing. So to my man, Young King. He says, one more in New York. We them boys, the comeback kids, and the David and Goliath prophecy is about to be completed. Always Knicks history. Hashtag OKF Nation. Big time salute to you, Young King. Man, I just want to say this, man. I never bought into the David and Goliath, but I respect it. I felt like these young bulls, they just young bulls. They got a little good game to them, but they're not ready yet. And unfortunately, you know, we had to pack them up out of here. And you know what the greatest shame is, though? You know, and I know the show kind of got messed up after we won Game 3, but where were the Spurs fans? Right? We know about the Brownsville Spurs fan. He's been here for the longest now, so he's not a new guy. But where's the rest of the Spurs? You know, why are they not popping out? You know, y'all like if it wasn't for the Brownsville Spurs fan, y'all be like the Cavaliers fans. Y'all weak as hell. We had a Maverick fan call up and pretend he was a Spurs fan, and then when they lost, oh, I'm not really a Spurs fan. I thought that was weak as hell. You feel what I'm saying? Big touch to my man HRM for the Jews. HRM, you was a little spooky in the Discord. I don't mean to put the business out there, but you was a little spooky in the Discord. All right, but not as spooky as JJP NYC. Salute to my man JJP NYC. All right, and he owned up to it. It's all good. You know, it got a little dicey in there, but we good. Also, salute the Bravo folk. Welcome to OKF Nation. I do appreciate you. Hit the membership section, man. We got well over 80 members only videos. We got a show called Members Only Sundays. Check it out. I mean, we got a lot of content. We got the Knicks Tape Madness Discord server. So the membership is popping. When you join the membership, it comes with a lot. All right. Before I get back to the queue, continue to smash that like button. All right. So we can continue to let the YouTube algorithm know that this is the place to be. So smash that like button. And then while you're at it, you might as well subscribe, because well over half of you guys who are watching in the last 28 days, you watch, but you don't subscribe. So subscribe now and help us close the gap. We're talking about this historic comeback. All right. Big time salute to Delmar on the gift. I do appreciate you for the 100 jewels. We doing it big, New York City. Let me see. I think Gino said he wanted me to use the request on somebody. All right. I used the request on me. Damn. Without the objective, I don't know if I could do that, Gino. Hold on. You got to give me a second on that. He said he wanted to use the call up for me without the objective. Oh, okay. I got you, Gino. So, you know, I blame the refs for this win tonight. I blame the refs for the win tonight, God damn it. I'm going to give a salute to the refs. The refs gave us the game. Hey, this is what he wanted. He wanted me to give a not so objective take. So I'm going to say the refs, you know, we couldn't have won the game without them, you know, calling all of them calls, missing some of the calls, you know, calling Wemby for the flagrant tonight. I got to salute the eight. Got to salute to the refs. Gino, hopefully that was good. We get back to the queue. Don't blame me for that last take. That was Gino. All right. Hold up. All right. Get my man Ty up in here. Get my man Ty up in here. All right. And Tugboat, I see you, Tugboat. I'm going to get to you in a second, Tugboat. I got Rock in the building. Andrew, what's going on? Ty, what's up, man? What's your thoughts on the game, my brother?
Yo, man. Shout out to Trey, the whole OKF Nation, man. Like, you know, I'm definitely emotional. I ain't gonna hold you. I don't know how I'm gonna feel Saturday when we close out, but I'm with the crew and 5 crew, L Figgy and them.
Right.
I'm allowed to jump on that bandwagon. But no,
that's a fact.
I'm so proud of Jose Alvarado. I said it the other night how him and OG was the ones for me in that loss. I felt like Jose needed a little bit more time to cook. And tonight, Mike Brown did his thing, man. And I want to salute Alvarado because he taught Jalen Brunson, do not be scared to shoot over Wemby. And tonight I saw that. Jalen Brunson was not afraid to shoot over Wemby.
That's a fact.
See, when you're that tall, it's a projection. He blocks it on for projection. But
that's a fact.
Brunson's release and his touch is immaculate. So if Jose can shoot over Wemby, Jalen, you can too. So shout out to Jose, man. He came home. He did the damn thing. He allowed us to know that he brought heart, man. He brought that grit. I want to shout out to Josh Hart. Josh, we love you. It's all right, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we good.
It's all right, man. We love you, man. Like, you know what? You was our utility guy. You are our heart, man. And you know what? Things happen. I just want to shout out to the whole Knicks, man. The Knicks, this was so emotional because, you know, man, when you're destined, things have to go your way. Like Anunoby, this kid done became a star before our very eyes. He done became a star. He's one of the most efficient three-point shooters that I've ever seen. Yeah. I'm honest. I'm very serious because he shoots on you when you're D'ing him up one-on-one. When he has it. And once he get that handle correct, he's gonna be phenomenal. He will definitely be an all-star next year, hands down. Shout out to Mike Brown keeping his composure. Shout out to the Knicks keeping their composure, man, through this whole the tidal wave. The Spurs had to come out and hit us like that. And shout out to the refs. I told you, like, we had to force the refs. It worked in our advantage. I said it earlier. I said, look, you know what? It's going to work in our advantage with the refs. And shout out to that ref, the little short, dark-skinned one who was not afraid to make calls for us, bro. Shout out to him, man, because at the end of the day, everybody can't be against you. You know what I'm saying? And even though the refs tried to take the game from us, listen, man, they put us in a hole, damn 30-some points. This is the largest comeback in NBA history, man. This is the largest comeback in NBA finals.
Just so I could be clear, did you say the refs put us in the hole 39 points, 29 points? The refs?
Let me tell you why. There were a lot of things going on in the first half. You know, Cat getting out of there with 1 minute and 30-something seconds.
That was Cat's fault. That was it. Nope, that was Cat's fault. He shouldn't have fouled. Two bad fouls.
Ron,
that wasn't the refs.
Tonight. Bro, I'm not doing that tonight. I just want to make my
That was Cat's fault.
You can argue that later on, fam. I'm just not bringing on my parade with that.
No, this is what we wanted. We wanted them to call it.
No. But what I'm saying is that's what I'm saying. See, now you saying what I'm saying, KP. Like, listen, when I get on here, I don't always want to go back and forth with you because you're opinionated, I'm opinionated, but at the same time, Karan, look where we at, bro. If in 27, 53 years, look where we at.
Right. But they made 14 threes, Ty. That's not the refs, dog. They made 14 threes.
No.
If you're going to blame the refs as to why we were down 29, we're not doing that tonight, bro. Did take away the comeback. So did the refs help us come back? Yes or no?
Karan, when people come on your show, let them make their take. And when they get off the phone, you can argue it, fam. I'm not here for
all right.
that.
So you got 4 more minutes. Hard clock. Go ahead, Ty.
No. You know what? Have a good
I'm
night,
on mute.
JP. You got it. Take care, man.
All right. Yeah, so now the refs are the reason why we was down 29 points. They tried to take it from us. I'm not doing that tonight. Don't call up here talking about the refs, bro. I'm not doing the ref conversation, bro. We are not doing that. The refs is not the reason why we were down 29. They made 14 threes in a row. They called the foul on Wemby. They challenged it. They reviewed it. The foul was on Towns. So what? What do you want them to do? Not call the foul after they reviewed it? No, I'm not doing that tonight. Yeah, please spare me with the refs. I was joking when Gino said for me to give a not so objective take, but they tried to take the game from us. That's cap. That's cap. We fought hard to come back, and we put ourselves in the hole. That's just what it was. All right, keep the calls coming up. Let me get Yuri up in the building. Yeah, we're not doing that tonight. Refs. If I miss your call, I am calling back.
Karan.
What's going on, Yuri?
Good. I'm go. I had the TV on in my background, though. I didn't turn off the game. But I'm so effing glad I did not turn the game off.
Salute to you.
I took your advice. I stood through it. What do we keep saying at Discord? Just cut it to single. Just cut it to double digits. Got it to 10. I cut it to 6. All right, now take the lead. All right, they threw a few punches. Karan, 29 points. The greatest comeback in NBA Finals history.
That's a fact.
We came back. 2000. Game 4. Lakers versus Boston. You want to know how I remember that? Because I watched that game. I didn't have a fandom at the time. Karan, what you just did is up there as the greatest comeback of all time. And we took their souls tonight. Yes.
We took their souls, Yuri.
It is done. I wouldn't be surprised if Saturday's a blowout.
I wouldn't be surprised either. I think it's over, bro.
You think San Antonio's going to win 3 straight after that? Hell no. That ain't LeBron. Only LeBron could do a 3-1 comeback in the NBA Finals. Which was even
That's a fact.
But
That's a fact.
I got to give a shout out to the team, man. I got to give a shout out to the team. This was just a team effort. Yes, team effort. You know what I mean?
100%. 100% team effort, man.
And Jalen Brunson is back to his own. Jalen Brunson is back to his old self.
Yeah. I thought it was awesome.
Save the game. Go look at that footage that last possession. Cat tipped the ball.
Yeah, man.
Man, come on. You can just talk about this game so much. I can't even fathom what I just saw still.
It's crazy.
OG on a bad hammy got up 30 feet, got up 20 feet, it looked like. The guy was like the bald head from Chicago. Right from the inbound into the free throw line and hopped high on that.
Incredible.
10 seconds.
I'm telling you, the Knicks are winning Saturday.
That's a fact.
They're done. Their soul is done. One more. 0-0. Go win Saturday. Go win your first title since 1973.
Long time, Yuri.
And San Antonio's going to be in their heads now. Hey, Wemby, who's in your head now, Biage? Salute.
Yo, salute. Yeah, that was crazy what he said that to Mitch, though. He said, I'm in your head. No, you not. Ain't nobody thinking about you, Wemby. We just playing our cards right, man. We just waiting for the right time to strike. And that's exactly what happened. Systematically cut it to 15. Did that going into the fourth, cut it to 9. At the 6-minute mark, they cut it to 2. It was a systematic comeback. What's going on, Randall?
I'm in your head.
Turn on your background, my brother. What's good?
Let's go.
Oh man. Very good win tonight, man. Greatest comeback in playoff history.
Man, I'm at a loss for words, man. I couldn't believe my eyes. Like, what was the craziest thing about that second half comeback? What stood out the most?
Well, for one, I gotta say, Alvarado played good in the fourth quarter.
Yeah.
Because wasn't he scoreless before the fourth quarter?
I don't think he did. I think because this bench had, at the time, they had 4 points in the first half. They had 4 or 2 points. It was something crazy like that in the first half. And then he had 8 points to finish the game, which was crazy. And he had a big 3 too.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jose, and I said it on the Blue and Orange Brunch. I said, I don't know why they don't run it. No, I'm going to tell you, the Knicks had 2 bench points in the first half. That was it. Just 2.
And OG defense tightened up in the fourth quarter also.
No? 100%.
Because the defense in the first half, oh my God. It was horrible.
Yeah. Yeah. Or it was the refs. You know, some people think it was the refs in the first half, which is crazy to me. But
you know what? I want to go ahead and say this. Now, I know throughout this series so far, I know the Spurs has gotten away with a lot of calls. If it was up to the NBA, this series would probably be over right now. The Spurs probably would have won this series
in full.
It was up to the NBA. But that ain't the case.
Nah.
That's not the situation because in God's plan, it was meant for us to win this.
That's deep.
Know what I mean?
I'm with you. That's deep. That's heavy right there.
10 seconds.
Great call, Randall. That was the deepest thing you ever said. Nah, big time.
Salute, man.
All right. By the way, I just want to say this. In the first half, the Knicks had 10 fouls. They shot 23 free throws. In the first half, the Spurs had 15 fouls and 6 free throws. So, I mean, what barometer are we using to judge the refs? I'm just saying. The Knicks in the first half had 23 free throws and 10 fouls. The San Antonio Spurs had 15 fouls and 6 free throws. So I'm just trying to understand where the refs came in and was throwing the game for them. You see, I don't know. But hold on. But I go to the free throw stats because in the first game, the last game, y'all said, well, they shot 10 more free throws. So now I go to the free throw stats. I want to hear, no, but the refs passed them the ball when they shot the 3. They shot 14 threes. That's why you're down 20 big at halftime. That's why you're getting smoked. It ain't because of the free throws or the refs, I mean. So please, they wanted to take it from us. Do not call in with that energy tonight. That's that. Come on, dog. Stop. So then, okay. So are you going to give the credit to the refs for the second half? Do they also give it to us, or is it just against us? I'm not doing that, yo. I'm not doing that tonight. Anyway, because that's what I was going to tell him on the call. And I wanted to hear him talk his way out of that. Oh, well, but you know, it's not about the calls. It's about the energy. I mean, where would you go with that? There's nowhere to go. The refs called the game pretty fair today, if you ask me. Did they miss calls? Of course, but they missed calls on both ways. Because honestly, Towns could have been fouled out. I'm keeping it real. There were some fouls that he got away with too. What's going on, Rizzy? How you feeling, family?
Listen, man, where the party gonna be at? Cause I'm coming up there, man.
Hey, man, salute to you, man. What a game, bro.
Listen,
we've never seen nothing like this before.
Look, I'm giving y'all flowers. Y'all deserve this.
Thank you.
Listen.
Salute.
I'm not even a Knicks fan, and
I know, we know you're a Sixers fan.
I'm a Sixers fan, bro. But this got me wanting to be a Knicks fan. Like,
hey, come on board, baby. We here.
You never seen this. You never seen what the Knicks is doing. Is not no Cinderella. They did this against the Cavaliers. They came down 22. Y'all going to win the championship, bro. Like, how it feel?
That's fire.
How do it feel, bro?
Bro, I ain't gonna lie, yo. I had to fight the tears back, bro. This was crazy.
Listen,
I'm looking
man,
at the screen, pacing. It's crazy. Go ahead.
Look, shout out to New York, man. Y'all know y'all are neighbors, man. Y'all right up the street. You know what I mean? I'm pulling for y'all, man, because this is crazy. Like, I'm watching the game, and I almost wanted to put in a live bet. Something tell me, why didn't I not put a live bet in, bro?
You would have came up.
Yo, $50 would have got me probably like $500.
Something like that.
I'm mad as hell. I was contemplating it. I'm like, man, if they come back from 20, because I think at the time in the third quarter it was like 28. I'm like, damn, I should have put a fucking lot. My bad with the cursor.
Yeah.
I said I should have put a live bet in, man. But shout out to y'all, because y'all gonna win this, y'all. I might come up there because I know for a fact it's gonna be crazy up there,
bro. It's crazy right now.
Listen, all the and listen, all the Sixers fans that probably gonna get on after me. I don't care if I'm a trader, bro. We never seen this. I've never seen this, so I'm gonna be happy. I'm gonna be happy regardless. Even the Knicks not my team, because our team ain't doing nothing. Our team ain't doing that, so I don't care.
Now that's real. Yo, honestly, you and the other brother, I can't remember his name. Y'all was the two of the realest opposing team fans we had. To keep it real.
Listen, before the series, I told y'all was gonna win this, John. So
yeah, you did. You did.
Yeah. So I was already calling it. So.
Now I appreciate that, man. I wish the Spurs fan would be like, y'all, they hadn't called up.
Because bro, what they did, I can't believe what they did. They're gonna be forever remembered for this game, bro. This was the largest comeback in NBA final history.
Tell them about it.
And De'Aaron Fox need to get cut. Because why would you take that layup right there, bro, instead of dribbling the ball out?
Right. 100%. I didn't understand that. That's weird.
They gotta foul you anyway. He gotta get cut.
That's it.
But listen, shout out to y'all, man.
Yeah, shout out to us.
I'm gonna let y'all have y'all moment, man, because y'all deserve it. Y'all earned it.
Thank you, family. I appreciate you.
No problem, bro.
No doubt. Hey, man, salute to Rizzy, man. A Sixer fan. He always show love and support even after defeat. Continue to smash that like button. All right. And also subscribe if you're not subscribed. Do appreciate the support. Man, this is where there's smoke, there's fire. A lot of emotions, man, tonight. And yeah, let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. Salute to my man Gino for the Cashapp, man. I do appreciate you, Gino. And also salute to my man, Trey said, Ty said, I'm not doing this tonight. I'm out. I'm just saying, bro. Like I don't understand why we talking about the refs right now. unless you gonna say, yo, the refs helped us win the night, it's no reason to say the refs tried to help us lose the night. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy talk. It's crazy talk. That's not why we was down 29. What's going on, Tugboat?
My boy.
Hey, yo,
Hey.
Tugboat, yo, Tugboat. What did we watch? Yeah, what did we watch tonight?
We watched another W, bro. We watched another history-making moment. What are we talking about?
Yo, I don't know, man.
What are we talking about?
Yeah, I had to fight the back, you know.
I'm not on that bandwagon of. I don't know. Like I said, I missed the whole show. I've been having a good time tonight. I don't know what's going on. Yo, how do you feel?
Yo, man, I had to fight the tears back, man. Like Hov said, I couldn't see them coming down my eyes. I had to make the song cry. Man, I almost the tears almost came down. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Because you know what it is, Tugboat? I go back to 99, right? I know J-Tap's gonna laugh when I say that because he thinks that he thinks I was a baby. But I remember 99 and tears came down my eye then there when Spreewell missed the shot and that was the end. And we got cooked.
I remember the stories.
And so, you know, to see us go up 3-1. And yo, tonight was weird, right, Tugboat? Because
not even go up 3-1. How did we go up 3-1?
But Tugboat, you know why the night was crazy, right? And salute to Skip Bayless. I know that might sound crazy. I'm saluting Skip Bayless.
That sounded crazy.
But no, listen to what he said though. He said that never in NBA history did a finals start with the road team won 4 games.
Never.
So it never. This is according to Skip Bayless. So in my mind, I'm like, wait a minute. If this never happened, the odds of that happening tonight gotta be slim as hell.
Bro, this team is beyond stats, bro.
This team is beyond stats, right?
we beyond stats, bro. Yo,
we beyond would make sense. Nothing normal makes sense.
I swear, I just checked into the show, bro. I've been talking trash. I mean, I'm keeping my language clean. I've been talking trash all night to all the shenanigans thrown my way. Because I've been catching a lot of shenanigans mid-game, saying this and saying that. And I'm like, yo. I'll be honest with you. I know we talk about that I told you so game. I told my girl, I said, yo, the only reason I'm watching this game is because I believe in OG. I swear.
OG's fire.
I swear I said that from the second quarter. I said, yo, I'm only here to watch OG. And to see him close out that game the way he did, not an I told you so moment, but as a we needed to have this moment.
Bro.
It's so beautiful, man.
Bro.
So beautiful, so poetic.
Bro. OG had 14 in the first half. He's like, I'm holding it down. I'm riding. I ain't disappearing tonight.
I never disappeared on the squad. And
I never disappear on the squad.
And to those of y'all who disappeared on the squad, I don't knock y'all. I promise. Right. I don't knock y'all. Yep. I get it. Because I'm telling you, I was fighting it. I asked my girl. I was fighting it 1,000 times. I was like, yo, I want to turn this TV off, but I believe in OG. I believe in OG.
Keep it on.
Think OG's going to pull us out. And he did. That was crazy. I didn't think he was going to do it like that. Bro. Did you see that coming?
Bro, I'm going to keep it real, yo. I had a feeling the comeback was coming because in the back of my mind, I'm thinking about the history. And I'm just thinking like, bro, if he could cut it to 15, and I'm not sure if you you probably wasn't in the Discord like that. You was in there, but I don't think you was in there the whole time.
But I was out of there because I was drinking and thinking.
No, I know you do your thing. You sound like you had some good fun. Salute to that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I was drinking.
But I was saying,
and I was like, I ain't gonna come with the energy that I want to come with because I was ready to tell everybody STFU. I was ready to tell everybody STFU. We got this, but I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna come with that energy because I saw the brigade. I don't want to be a part of that.
So look, let me give you the quick recap, right? So when we got to the third quarter, I said, so now the goal is to cut it to 15 by the time of the fourth. We did that. So then when we got to the fourth, I said, yo, let's get it to 7 by the 6-minute mark.
Uh-huh.
They got it to 9.
Mm-hmm.
So then I was like, all right, bet. Let's get it to 2.
Mm-hmm.
We got it to 2, goddammit.
Mm-hmm.
Then we got the steal. We got the layup, almost took the lead. We missed it. It's good. We still there.
We still there.
We still there, goddammit.
Josh Hart missed a fugazi-ass shot.
Yeah, that was Fugazi.
Josh Hart
That was
missed a fugazi shot. Even after he missed that shot, I say, yo, I still feel good about this. Because at the end of the day, we shouldn't even be in that predicament.
Right.
So the fact that we're here right now, I know we're going to close it out. I know we're going to close it out. I never... Yo, this game is phenomenal. Phenomenal, man. Legendary.
It's a miracle.
It's not a miracle. It's a blessing, bro. It's what you told me. You told me months ago. This is our destiny, bro.
Team of destiny, yeah.
This is our destiny. I never doubted it. Never doubted it. F all that. I want to be right and all that. I don't care about that. Yo, this game. Yo, this comeback
Tugboat lit.
was crazy, bro. This was crazy.
Talk to him, Tugboat.
Have you ever seen anything like this?
Never,
I
dog.
lost my voice.
I've never seen it.
I got a little croak in my voice because I was yelling at the TV the whole time.
Never.
The whole time.
I never seen it.
I got full energy. I had to kick my kids out of the house. My kids are staying with my mom tonight. I'm like, yo,
get out of here.
Stay with grandma tonight, bro. This is I can't deal with the stupid questions tonight.
Right, yeah, this is grown folk business.
This is grown folk business, bro. This is rated R. I can't have you in the building right now. Yo, how do you feel?
It's funny you said that. It's funny you said that. My son fell asleep early in the game. Like, he couldn't hang out tonight. He'd be all on my back and stuff. Yo, he couldn't hang out tonight. He was out. He was done. It's funny you say that. Tubbo, let me just say, like, honestly, bro, I knew this was coming, but it's another to experience it, right? Like, we knew it. We've been talking about, we gonna win the championship, but to actually see us get here.
To actually see it is different, bro.
That part.
1,000%. That experience is way different. My son called me up and was like, yo, Dad, I'm a Knicks fan. I say, yo,
what?
I hear you. I hear you. I hear you. I low key wanted to turn my back on my own son because I was like, yo, I've been telling you this from day one, bro. This is destiny, man. Like, this is crazy. This is crazy. That win tonight, I don't know if anybody's looking at it like, yo, we should have won that. You know, we talk about the refs and all that other nonsense. I don't even care about that. I don't care about the refs. I don't care about Dolan. I don't care about the president. I don't care about none of that, bro.
We up 3-1, goddammit.
We up 3-1 in the finals. In the finals.
Yo, you know what's crazy too, Tugboat? Draymond Green apologized to Jalen Brunson. And he said he gonna apologize again after we win the championship.
Can I use my one cuss word?
Go ahead.
Fuck Draymond Green. What's that, man? I don't care about nothing he has to say, bro. I don't care about nothing he has to say. He's irrelevant. He has nothing to do. Everybody, if you notice what's going on when the Knicks is in the chip, everybody wants to find a relevancy through us. I don't care about none of that. Everybody's trying to, this whole Dolan, the mayor conversation, the whole president, the Draymond conversation, the Chuck conversation, the Shaq conversation.
Screw Chuck.
I don't care about, salute Chuck. All right.
Screw Chuck. Screw. No, I said screw.
Chuck.
I don't rock with Chuck. I don't rock
with
Chuck. He called us cockroaches, man. I never laugh at another joke of his again. I'm good.
I'm riding with you wherever you at because you called us out the gate. We're going to win this chip, bro.
100%. Did you listen to the early show?
The Blue
Orange? Because
no,
remember,
all right. So I want to speak on that because I told you your thing, your laptop always goes out whenever me or Ty calls up. I told you.
No, don't put that out right now.
Only goes out when me or Ty calls. I don't want to take the credit.
But I would say your laptop only goes out when me or Ty calls up. I don't know what's up with that.
Hold on. I don't know what's up either, yo. It's shut down. I don't know why it does that.
But check the scoreboard. And it's because we were talking the real stuff. We were talking the real
my
stuff.
My CPU is at 20% and my memory is at like 30%. Like there's no reason why.
All of a sudden it starts heating up when me and Ty call up and we start talking that real stuff. And all of a sudden they're like, "Oh yeah, we don't want to hear that.
We don't want to hear that.
We don't want to hear that."
No, but the reason why I brought it up is because I was saying that Jose and Brunson, they should play them. I talked about that earlier this morning.
You talked about that. And I agree with that. That's what I'm saying. I was calling in to talk about that because I was like, yo, why not do that? But I never doubted Mike Brown.
Of course.
Ever since I talked that trash about Mike Brown, I rescinded all my comments.
Now you did.
We've been sweeping everybody. I rescinded all that comment. But it's not about I'm right, they're wrong, whatever. What it matters is, yo, bro. Do you realize what's happening right now? The Knicks is winning the championship, bro. Do you know how long you've been waiting for this? You've been seeing this your whole life.
I know I said earlier I wouldn't go to the parade.
Nobody listening has seen the Knicks win a championship. Nobody.
Yeah, 69% of us was born after they won the last championship in New York. So,
and 100% of us have never seen the Knicks win a championship. That's what matters.
That's true.
100% of us have never seen the Knicks win a championship.
Yeah.
And we're witnessing it in real time versus, and that's the other crazy part. We're the underdogs. How, Sway?
Oh,
how? I'm over here. I'm in the middle of bum nothing, Virginia, and I'm yelling. My neighbors are looking at me all crazy. Wow. I'm going crazy tonight. I'm gonna drop $5. I'm gonna call back later because I ain't gonna hold up your line. But bro,
Tugboat, you lit, man. You way more lit than I was after that Cavs game.
Bro,
I like this Tugboat. I like it.
We are winning the finals. Yo, how deep were we down tonight? You got the numbers. How deep were we?
We was down 29. It's the largest comeback in NBA history. The largest.
These guys are idiots, bro. They're idiots.
Yo, Brownsville called up. Brownsville called up and said, "Yo, man, the coach, he don't know what he doing."
Yo, the coach look like look. The coach looks like a what's that? A yellow pit bull. Yellow pit.
He's done.
He's done, bro.
He's done, bro. Yeah, you gonna get this under your under your notch. You'll learn from this. Maybe 2 years from now.
Has taught the student how to beat the student, right?
Bingo.
The master has taught the student how to beat the student. This guy isn't ready for Mike Brown, man. This guy, and most importantly, they're not ready for the Knicks. I ain't gonna hold your line. I know I'm talking crazy.
I appreciate you, Tugboat.
They ain't gonna hold the line. I'm gonna drop 5 and we'll talk later.
I got you.
But yo, how you feel?
Yo, man, it's Knicks in 5, dog. I'm a part of the whole spooky crew, dog. We never fold.
Yo.
We never fold. They said they was gonna turn their TV off in the Discord. I said, yo, keep it off.
Oh, I remember put it back on. That too. I remember when you said that. You were like, yo, if you turn your TV off,
keep the TV off.
Keep it off.
Don't put it back on.
We ain't got nothing for you, man. Like,
that's a fact.
But if you kept it on, or even if you turned it off and you turn it back on, I still respect you. Because at the end
that's
of
a fact. No, we all Knicks fans.
It's Knicks in 26. I don't care about none of that. We gonna win this chip, and we all gonna be at the parade together. Hey, KP, make sure you show up at the parade, man. I heard.
Now I'm gonna be there. I was talking smack. I'm gonna be there, though.
All right.
I'm gonna be there.
Make sure you're there, bro. I'm gonna be there. So make sure you're there.
Now we gonna be there. We gonna be 100 deep for sure.
Okay. Bet.
All right. Big time to the Tugboat. I'm sorry. I had to let Tugboat get it out, man. He was getting me. Hold on. I got some good calls too. Hold up. I got my man D from LA. Let me not waste no time. Lopez, if you there, I got you next. What's good, D?
Charles Barkley called this the dumbest team in the history of civilization.
Screw Charles Barkley though. We don't rock with Charles Barkley, man. But he is right on that one. He is right on that one.
Man, oh man, oh
Very
man.
dumb.
I mean,
Very dumb.
everybody has kind of said everything that needs to be said. You can X and O this as much as you want. We just watched. For those who believe that sports are rigged and blah, 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 it's scripted. If they showed up with this script, you couldn't even write this one. you couldn't
write this. No.
You can't write
There's
this.
No way.
There's no way.
Sorry.
You can't. It's if this was a movie, we would all be like, "Come on, dog. This is just come on. This is foolish." There was a moment that happened in the third quarter though, where Wemby, they were up like 20 something. They was up drastically, and there was still a lot of time in the third quarter. And when Wemby took this cocky half court shot, and I was like, "Oh, now they're just playing around. Now they just
stupid."
Did you know what I mean? And in their defense, I'm not shocked. I mean, if you're up 30-some points, you'll do some dumb stuff like that. But in retrospect, looking at it now and watching his post-game interview, yeesh, that's not a good look, bruh. But how do you collapse that bad? It's man, oh man, what a game. OG, you got a couple posters as a Knick now, bruh. You got that.
That's a fact.
One. You got this. This is going to be replayed for decades, bruh. What a game. I can't even explain what I just watched. Shout out to, by the way, let me shout her out, of course, because she watched the game from start to finish, angry as hell, but she was rooting for the team. She didn't quit. I'll give her that. Shout out to Tim Mama. She's watching. I'm sure she's watching the show right now.
Big time salute.
And I got to say this because I know I mentioned it in the chat before, but I'm really serious about this though. We're all gonna go out and get Knicks championship merch. We're all gonna do that. But we do need though something to kind of culminate this whole thing, this whole journey we've been on this years before, on the Objective Knicks fan channel though. We need something that will kind of staple this moment as this is where we all witnessed the Knicks win this championship. So I don't know what you got planned, but even if it's just a T-shirt, something. We'll drop the bag. I gotta work on that. All good. You know what I mean? We definitely got to do it because we're gonna spend money elsewhere and buy this championship merch. Since we're here every freaking day, we might as well drop a little 20 something.
I got you.
A pin. You know what I mean?
I want to do some OKF Nation shirts, but I got some ideas. Yeah, for this I got some.
Right. So it ain't even got to be a full size run, nothing too crazy, but just something that we could all just look back and say, when the Knicks won, this is where I was following the Knicks. You know what I mean? But great
That's
game,
a fact.
Amazing game, and let's kill them in San Antonio. And last thing before I go, rest in the league, we're sorry for what Wemby is about to become, but whatever he becomes, it's our fault because, yeah, man, this one is going to turn this dude into a monster. But for now, we got to kill the monster. So go out there, Game 5, and destroy. We don't want to come back
100%.
to New York. Kill him there. I'm going to holler at y'all.
Man, big time salute.
No doubt.
Hey, first of all, I want to salute my man Prince Charles. He hit up the merch shop. He copped him some. And Prince Charles, salute to you on the super. He says, real talk, please call back for Todd. Thank you. So look, if Ty is still in the building, he could call back, man. I'm not comfortable with calling a man who hung up the phone on me. You feel me? Because he hung up the phone. So I don't know. It's like if I got to call him back after he hung up the phone on me, I'm very prideful like that. So if Ty's listening, he could call back. But yo, Prince Charles, I do appreciate you. If he doesn't call back after a while, I may call him back, Prince Charles. I do appreciate you for your support, Prince Charles. You're the best, man. But it's the ball is in his court. If he calls back, I'll put him right back on the line. You feel me? But he banged the phone on me. And usually when people bang the phone on me, if it's not a mutual request to get off the line, I'm good. I just don't want to hear about no goddamn refs tonight, though. I really don't. Like, it's just, it's crazy talk. Like, it doesn't make no sense. Let me get my man Lopez on the line. All right. Hopefully, Lopez, you there. If I missed your call, I am calling back. Detroit number 13, what the hell are you calling me for? I don't know why. What's good, Lopez?
Yo, what's good, man?
Man, yo, first, how do you feel right now, my brother?
Let's go.
Yo, so I was speechless for about a good 60 seconds after
OG's tip to the to the fumble
Get
of
it
the
out.
ball of that, bro. I couldn't speak. I was just like, I was like, from the tip, when she hit the tip and it went in and we took the lead. Yeah, I was speechless for a good like minute or so because I'm just like, yeah, this kid. Yeah, there ain't no script, bro. Ain't no script.
Hell no.
You
Hell, you
couldn't
can't script
pull
this.
that off in one take with a script. Okay, that's not happening.
No.
You could try to do that 100 times in practice. That's not happening. It's only happening, you know, when OG decided to take over. I mean, bro, that's not even
Man,
the game-winning
OG.
play. That's not the game-winning play though. The
No, it's
game-winning
not.
play is that block. If
The
he don't make
block.
that block, all right.
Bro.
I mean, we got to give a little kudos to De'Aaron Fox because you pulled that out. But hey, he was trying to, you know what he was trying to do? He was trying to go for a kill shot. You know what I'm saying? He wanted
Yes,
to
he
put that
was.
icing in the cake.
Stupid though.
And when you in that, you got to go. You got to take a knee. Okay.
Right.
This is what you know what I'm saying, what a victory formation is came about because people's trying to go for kill shots and it didn't make no
Right.
sense because all you doing is all you doing is opening up the game for the other team to make a play. And when he did that and we got that ball
Yeah.
back, I know it's 4.1. I actually thought Brunson's shot was going in because he hit a shot earlier in the series from about the same distance. But when I seen it hit that front rim, and then I just seen OG arm, I was like, bro, bro. Then I was like in shock, man. I mean, to think about it, we only had a 1-point lead this whole game, and that's
crazy.
that's the difference. I mean, 1 point, but it is like I said, it don't matter if you win by 1 or if you win by 29. It's the one.
Don't
You know,
matter.
they can talk about, oh, we was up 29. Yo, you gotta complete the journey, dog. You gotta complete the
You don't get
journey.
consolation prizes, man.
Exactly. And we're the best fourth quarter team in the NBA. We showed it again.
It's a fact.
That's, you know what I'm saying? We showed it again. I mean, any way you slice it, you're not going to go away from who you are. You're going to ultimately be who you are at the end of the season. And the best fourth quarter team showed up again. The best two-way player in the game showed up again. Okay. I don't want to hear about no Jalen Brown. I don't want to hear about nobody. Nobody does what OG does, and it's time for him to get the respect.
10 seconds.
You know what I'm saying? So that's all I got to say, man. OG was everything tonight. You know what I'm saying?
Everything
tonight.
100%. I appreciate you, Lopez.
Appreciate you too, fam. See you in a couple of days, man.
Yeah, we gonna be at the parade. That's a fact. I'm going. I know I was talking to that joint earlier. I don't know if I'm gonna go. Nah, I'm gonna be there.
No, we gotta pull up, man. It might be another.
Yeah, we gonna be there.
Yeah.
Yeah, nah, we gotta be there, dog. I ain't got no time to play around. Then they don't win, and I don't see the next one. Nah, I gotta be there, so I'm there.
Facts, bro.
Big time salute, Lopez. All right. I'm hitting the queue. If I missed your call, some of y'all been waiting for a minute. My bad. I'm getting y'all back up here. Let me see if my man Andrew from GA in the building. Andrew, if you listening, I'm calling you back.
Brother Karan,
Andrew.
what's going on, big brother?
Yo, we did it.
We did it. Oh my goodness, what an epic comeback.
Yo, honestly, I was stunned.
Oh my goodness, I'm still stunned. I can't sleep. I can't move. I'm drinking about 5 coffees. And I don't drink no more, so I'm just sitting here drinking the coffee.
I got you.
Man. Just
salute to that.
Oh my goodness, salute, brother, salute, man. Thank you so much for your show. Thank you for calling me back, man. We are 1 win away, man. You know, one win away, man. One time, man. And my birthday is Saturday, so all I need is for us to win that chip on my birthday after 53 years.
Could you imagine?
Oh, this is epic.
Will you be able to call up on Saturday? I know it's your birthday, but you might be lit.
Yes.
But will you be able to call up? Okay, cool. Because we want to wish you happy birthday together, and celebrate.
Yes, sir. I appreciate it so much, man. I'm going down to Florida for a couple of days, man. And
oh, that's fire.
Yeah, I'm gonna go down to Panama City Beach and do a little fishing, man, and just celebrate the win, man. We're 1 win away. All we need is one, man. All we need is one. All we need is one. How's the show going?
There.
How's the
show going? Good.
I had to step out, man. I know everybody called me when I called up there before. You know how New York, they say shook and all this other stuff, but They said, I forget the word they use, man, but they call us fair weather. They call us, what was the word they used, Brother Karan? They call us something like nervous fans or something like that. I'm not nervous, man. I'm just a historic fan. I seen too much, exactly. I seen us lose
the spooky
too much,
in the wood you talking about?
Spooky the spooky in the wood. That you talking about. I'm not goddamn spooky. You said 5 or 6, pick one. I said 5. Then I said, no, 6. I'm going to go 6. So
personally, I never did that. We do got a crew of people. They call themselves the No Spooky. Well, I call them the No Spooky crew. Yeah. And they might say you're spooky, but I never said anyone is spooky for picking the Knicks in 6, 7, 5 or whatever.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah. So I'm not gonna hold your show because I'm about to go in here. I'm about to go in here. I'm with my young lady friend right now. We just sitting here.
Handle your business.
Man. Yes. I'm gonna handle my BI and I'm gonna call in the show on Saturday, man. And thank you for calling me back. And we just need one more, man. That's it. One more. One game at a time. One game at a time. And the coach did a hell of a job. Grand Theft Alvarado. OG pull us through, man. OG, my goodness. That championship pedigree, brother. That's what it takes, man. So
that's a
right
fact.
there. We're knocking at the door. All we got to do is kick it down. One more, and we in there.
One more.
All right, family, hold your head. We'll talk soon.
Big time. It's my man, GA, Andrew from GA. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. It's my man, Andrew from GA. Yo, man. None of the haters hit me up tonight. None of them. Dusty didn't hit me up. Trav, he sent me a man. I don't know what he said, but Trav, he's not really a hater though. But I got like 10 haters that would message me when none of them hit me up. None of them. I ain't hit them up either. Well, they know I be busy doing live after the game, so, but, it is what it is. Oh, let me get back to the queue. Tugboat, I see you. Give me a minute, Tugboat. I know you lit. Just sit tight, Tugboat. I got you. All right? I got you. Hold up. Got the original 6 in the building. The OKF doctor. Give me a second, OKF doctor. I got you. Got to talk to my man, the OKF doctor, for sure. All right? I'm fighting my way through the queue. It's a lot of calls. But if I miss your call, I am calling back, y'all. I am calling back. All right? If the original 6, if you not there, my brother, call me back. I think Joe called me back too, right? I got to get Joe on the line as well. All right, call me back, original 6. Call me back. I know it's late, so, I'm just testing to see if you guys are there when I call back.
Yo.
The most optimistic Knicks fan in the building. Hey, yo, this is a real question, my brother.
What's up?
Were you concerned at any point throughout this game?
Now, I'm going to be honest with you, man. I was locked in. I knew we were coming back, bro.
That's what I'm talking about.
Locked in, bro. What's crazy?
That's why you're the most optimistic.
You know what I was thinking? I'm like, yo, how many times are we going to come back this playoffs and win? Is this going to be another one? And what happened, yo? Straight up. We brought it back and we won. And, I want to say one thing. I want to give OG Anunoby a big shout out, man, because you know what? It takes a real competitor. It takes a real dog to follow through on a play and to see the play before it happens and get in the right place at the right time before when everything is on the line to make that play. That's the bark of a dog, man. That's the eye of the competitor right there, bro. That is the difference between an experienced championship player and an inexperienced young talent that's trying to be up and coming. So like I said, that's the difference between this series right now. I know we only won by 1 point, but I know some of us are killing the refs too, but tonight it's not about the refs. Tonight is about, perseverance. It's about not giving up. It's about, looking ahead about what's in front of you and not dwelling about what happened in the past. Like, my Knicks tonight, man, they showed the world tonight what we really are about. And I've been saying for a long time, this Knicks team's got fight. This team's got grit. We're never going to give up. And they showed it again tonight. And, San Antonio, guess what? You guys better look out because we're coming for blood in your hometown. And that's when we're going to get
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Hey, man.
I'm riding with you.
I'm getting ready to put the ring on the finger, man, if you know what I'm saying. And a lot of us should be too. So,
100%.
like I said, job's not finished. Mamba mentality. We still got one more to go. Let's get it done.
Did the Bodega Cash shirt get to you yet? Or is it still in transit?
Nah, it hasn't. But if you could send me that,
it's on the way.
Owner. Yeah, so,
I did. You never got my email?
16, so yeah, I got.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it'll be there.
Man.
It'll be there.
Cause yo, salute to you. Thanks for taking my call, man. And like I said, yo, OG Anunoby, man, was loving that play, loving it. So, amen.
Fire.
Let's go, Knicks.
Let's go, Knicks, man. Knicks in 5. 100%. Yo, salute to my man. The most optimistic Knicks fan. He actually won round 2 when we swept the Sixers. He was the only Knicks fan to pick the Knicks in 4. So he, by default, he won the prize. Salute to my man Rodney, from the Bronx, but he lives in Atlanta. He won the conference finals. And he won I think the Captain 11 shirt. And he's going to be on the pre-order list for the 82 Nights, the New York edition. Okay. So salute to them brothers for winning. And of course, we got the finals. All right. Listen, you weak ass Spurs fans, do not send me no messages. Y'all spooky in the goddamn woods. If you're not going to call the line to say what you just messaged me, dog, I'm putting you on the block list. That's a fact. Y'all are scary. Y'all are spooky. Y'all the weakest fan base in the world, dog. I swear to God. Y'all got to win, and y'all didn't even call up. I don't want to hear nothing from the Spurs Nation unless you call on the line. What's your area codes? Whatever. Listen, if I see any weird-ass area code, I'm answering the line. Right now, it's just New York up in here. Salute to my man, J-Tap. One more, Knicks Nation. Hey, yo, J-Tap, man. One more, indeed. One more indeed, my brother. And I honestly do believe that we will be getting that win this Saturday, for sure. I never, ever doubted anything, or I never felt more confident about anything else in my life. I think we're going to win it this Saturday for a lot of reasons. This team is defeated mentally. For the first time, we defeated them mentally. Hey, yo, Barry in the building, my brother. What's going on, man? Bro, let's go. We about to win the championship, bro.
Yeah, man. Remember I told you asked me that question like a month or two, about a month and a half ago.
100%. Just mute the background really quick, man. Mute that background. We can continue cooking, my brother.
I'm sorry.
We good. 646-995-8389. If you call and I miss your call, I will call back. What's going on, my brother? Oh, you muted yet?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, what's going on, man? You told me a month ago, you said.
You asked me the question, man. You think they're going to make it? I said, yo, if they stay fortified and don't have no problem with, their game plan, it'll be fine. Remember that?
Yep.
I said, yeah, man. But we got this, though.
Definitely do, man. History, man.
Like, I was going to give up, man, tonight. I said, this going to go back to that same old thing. I said, but nah, hang in there, man, hang in there. So then they turn around and pull it through, man. So we in there.
Fire.
We in there, man. No more analytics. No more.
Especially that Cleveland analytics. Yeah, say that.
Yes, sir. No more of that. But we good bread, yo.
That's a fact.
We good bread, man. And I want to tell you, I keep in touch with you after everything's over, man. So,
I appreciate that, man.
I'm settled down here, down South Carolina, man. And I'm gonna give you like the girls that's on your team.
Yeah,
I love them to live, man, because you know why? Those are females who diehard fans and who love basketball, and that's what I like, man.
100%.
The opinion, and they like the analytic style of learning the game and all that kind of things. You put me through the game that we lost, on what's that Monday?
Yeah.
I love them girls, man. What's that? L Figgy and
El Figgy, Angie.
Angie. Yeah.
Yeah, we got
Yes,
Cleo
sir.
too. Yeah,
Yes,
it's two
sir.
of them.
Okay, yeah. But yo, we got this though, Kate. And I'm gonna keep in touch. When I get time, I'll holler back and call you up, see how you doing.
No doubt. No doubt. I appreciate that.
One love, always love.
Yep,
And
one
you
love,
keep
brother.
on doing what you're doing.
I'm here.
If you get bigger than what you
10
got, I'm still gonna be there to
seconds.
support you.
I appreciate that, man. I'm always gonna be here. I'm talking this Nick talk, dog.
Yes, sir.
100%.
Yes, sir.
Big
God
time.
bless, man.
God bless.
All right.
Hey, yo, we did it. Yo, yo, we up. Could you believe that we are up 3-1 in the NBA Finals, y'all? Like, that is serious, bro. Like, incredible. I'm just at a loss for words. Like, we're here. We've arrived, man. Dan, hit me back. Dan, hit me back. All right. Hopefully my man Rock is there from the ATL. Brooklyn to the ATL. All right. I'm moving good. I got you, Tugboat on the call back too. I didn't forget you, Tugboat.
Yo, what up, man?
Hey man, what's going on?
Let's
Team of
go.
Destiny, man. Breaking hearts and breaking records.
A team of destiny. Did you turn your TV off, Rock? Keep it real. Did you turn your TV off?
No. Nope.
Keep that
We got that
TV on,
fourth quarter
goddammit.
power. Since last season, we got that fourth quarter power. Best comeback team ever. At some point,
100%.
this is a historic great team, man. It's gonna be in the mix. Gonna say, well, remember that Warriors team when they went and begged KD, because they couldn't
Yeah.
beat LeBron, and KD got on that team and they won 70 games. Is that the best team ever? I don't know. Because you think they could beat the Knicks team, the ones that can't be beat, the ones that can come back on anybody or no lead is safe.
I think nobody beats the Knicks in 2026. If it's 2026 rules, I don't think nobody beats the Knicks. You know, we've been having these discussions in the Discord. Nobody beats us.
We don't want every which way possible. That's just show of dominance. Because if you can win one way, then they could game plan against you. But if you can win multiple ways, then how can they game plan against you?
Hello? We like Swiss Army knives.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah,
Incredible, man.
Yo, you remember I don't know if you ever watched it. You remember G.I. Joe?
Yeah, back in the day, hell yeah.
Yo, OG is Snake Eyes. Sometimes the deadliest cat on the team is the one that don't speak, man.
Yo, that tip-in was cold because Brunson passed him off, said, screw that. I'm taking this shot. Brunson said, screw that. And he said, all right, I got the ball. I got you back. And, you know, that's Knicks energy. That's the Knicks. That's the spirit of the Knicks.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah. Yo, Knicks in 5, bro. That's all I got to say, man.
Knicks in 5. Was that your original pick?
I said 5, but I got greedy and I went back to 4.
You went to 4.
I said, let me go 4. Everybody going 4. I should have stuck with 5. Because I said 5. I said 5. I said, I'm giving the Spurs respect because Pop might be in Mitch Johnson's ear on the sideline. You never know.
Right. And I think there's only been 7 sweeps in NBA history. So the odds of that happening wasn't the greatest.
10
Yeah, we still could have
seconds.
did it, but you didn't though. So
right.
What can you say?
Right. Just like it could have been 2-2, but they didn't. They dropped the ball.
Right.
Man. Oh,
But,
man. But I
definitely,
appreciate
man.
you, Rock.
We wrapping this up, man. Knicks in 5, bro. Have a good
Knicks
one.
in 5. Thank you, Rock. Have a great night.
All right, so.
All right, it's my man Rock. Brooklyn to the ATL. I'm just glad I managed to hit everybody back from that was here for a minute ago. Let me see. I spoke to Joe. Y'all want to laugh? Let's have a laugh because we got number 13 called. What the hell does the Detroit number 13 got to do with all of this? I got 2 of them things on me. Watch this. This is gonna be good. Yo, what's up, man?
Oh.
Hey, man. Yo, what's up? You ready to show the Knicks love, man? What's up, man?
Let's go.
Listen, man. Listen, man. I didn't call to argue, bro. I called it with love, bro. I can't say shit, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, watch the language, but go ahead, my brother. Go ahead.
My bad. I forgot that your channel is a children's channel, so I'm gonna try to keep it PG.
Get him out of here. He said my channel is a children's channel. He set himself up. Man, get your ass up out of here. Y'all want to laugh? I'm a children's channel. I'm an adult, and adults should be able to speak without having to curse every goddamn minute. You shouldn't have to curse as soon as you get on the goddamn line. All right? Come on, dog. Like, it's not about a children's channel, man. Go back to them other channels, dog. Yeah, get you up out of here, dog. You did it to yourself again, like I knew you. As I said, y'all ready for comedy hour? I knew that he wasn't gonna call to talk about nothing. You stay out of Knicks business. Go on the Pistons channel right now. Oh yeah, the Pistons channels they talking about the Knicks right now. Yeah, I know. Anyway, 646-995-8389. That's how you get a hater out of here. Hold on, let me get my man Tugboat back in the building. He wasn't triggered. He just wants to call back. Tonight is not a triggered night. Tonight is a night of love and reverence for the Knicks. Get my man Tugboat back in the building. What's good, Tugboat?
What's going on?
Where we at, man? You see I had to get number 13 the hell up out of here?
No, bro, I'm telling you, I'm in and out, bro. I've been talking trash all night, man.
Yo, number 13, because he cursed, right?
Night.
Yo,
What
number 13 cursed, right? He said, yo, I'm sorry. I knew this is a children's channel. I got him the hell up out of here. What are you talking about? This is a children's channel.
What's going on? Because I heard a brief moment with you and Ty beefing. What's going on?
Oh, nah, man. Ty talking about the refs. I ain't even trying to hear about no refs tonight. I let him talk, and he just hung up. I wasn't trying to hear about, the refs almost cost us I wasn't trying to hear that. I'm sorry.
I'm
sorry.
But why not? Why not, though? Why not?
Because the refs did not almost cost us the game tonight.
All right.
They did not.
I ain't trying to get hung up on, too, but.
No, he hung up on me. I didn't hang up. I never hang. Why would I hang up on Ty?
That's what I'm saying.
I do this every day. He hung up the phone. He hung up the phone. And Prince Charles, salute to my man Prince Charles. He paid for a call back to get him on. But I'm not going to call a man who hung up the phone on me when we didn't mutually agree to get off the phone. So if he's still listening, he could call up. I'll put him back on the line.
Nah.
I'm not calling him back.
No, KP. No.
He hung up the phone on me, dog. Tell him to call me and I'll answer.
No, man, you got to call that man back, bro.
Nah, I don't got to call that man back. He could call me back. If he's listening, have him call me back. Have him call me back. But he's talking about the refs almost robbed us. We had 23 free throws in the first half and 10 fouls. They had 6 free throws and 15 fouls.
Why are we fighting on a historic
No.
night?
I don't want to hear the refs almost took the game from us when they made 14 threes, Tugboat. You gonna tell me the refs caused that?
Oh, no, they shot the lights out against us.
So how in the hell it was the refs robbing us for us to be down 29 points? That's what I want to know.
Oh, the refs wait, hold on. Are you not knocking the refs in that first quarter?
I'm telling you right now that the Knicks had 23 free throws because y'all told me yesterday that they had 10 free throws. The Spurs had 10 more free throws than us.
Whoa.
Y'all told me that yesterday.
I told y'all. The free throw discrepancy is not a measure of how the refs correlate the game. It's not a correlation to the game. That's how they do it. They look at free throws and they go, okay, you guys get all the free throws. All right, we played y'all in the first half because, mind you, when the Cat got out the game, how many free throws did the Cat have? I mean, how many free throws did the Cat cause when he got out the game?
Cat made 2 bad fouls. The refs didn't cheat nothing. Those are 2 terrible ass fouls.
Free throw fouls or were those fouls?
No, they were bad fouls. He had an
They were bad
offensive
fouls.
foul when he hooked Wemby. First off, they called. Let me tell you how crazy it was. They called the foul on Wemby. The Spurs had to challenge it for them to get it right, and then they called it on Towels.
Right.
That's how he picked up the 2 fouls. That was crazy, right? But the refs messed the call up for the Knicks, and the Spurs had to challenge it. But the refs are robbing us. But I don't no, I don't want to hear that.
Can I put another 5 on Ty, bro? You got to call that man back, man. You got to
Tell him to call me up. Tell him to call me up. I answer. I'm not going to call a man who hung up the phone on me, dog.
We won.
Not doing that.
We made a historic win.
So tell him that.
I'm over yelling at my neighbors. I live in the middle of bumfuck nowhere. Excuse my language. I live in the middle of nowhere, and I'm over here yelling. Bro.
Tell him that, Ty. Tugboat. Tell Ty to call me back. Because he hung up on me. Now, if I would have hung up on him, I would have had no choice but to call him back. But he hung up on me. He said he's not doing this tonight. Okay, so don't do it.
Let me tell you what Jay-Z told us. Nobody wins when the family feuds. Nobody wins when the family
it's all
feuds,
good.
Bro.
I'm not mad at Ty.
Bro.
I'm just not calling him back.
There should be no stifling tonight. There should be no stifle tonight, man. Yo, tonight was crazy, bro. Tonight was crazy, bro. Like, tonight was crazy. Like, I literally.
It was crazy.
You, there were so many times I wanted to turn my TV off. I don't know about you. Did you ever watch your TV off?
First off, I can't turn my TV off. I covered the Knicks. I gotta watch it. I can't turn the TV off. Trust me.
No.
I wish I could.
But did you want to?
I can't. Nah, because you know why? Because one, I gotta see it to the end because this is a team that can come back. And I had benchmarks in my mind. So like when we got to the second half, because we had a little fight at the end of the second quarter. I'm not sure if you remember that.
Yeah,
there was like a little fight, even though we were down crazy big. I know.
I didn't trust it. I'll be honest with you. I didn't trust it.
Right. I got you. But when the third quarter started, I really wanted to see what they were about. You know, and that's why I said, yo, let's get it to 15. And they did that. So, you know, it was a fight, though. They didn't just get to 15 like it was nothing. Because actually, the Spurs put it back up to 20 in the third.
Yes.
That was crazy. I ain't gonna lie. That was crazy.
Yes, bro. Like,
yeah, that was crazy.
It's crazy, man. You gotta call Ty back, man. You gotta put your sleeve aside, man.
Hey,
I don't know what happened. I'm telling you, I
J-Tap gonna send me a message, right? He gonna say for objective to call Ty back is just his opinion objective. Call the OG back, son. No, it's J-Tap. Because if you know J-Tap, I'm not sure if you listened to the show. He hung up the phone and said, "I'm not doing this." So he needs to call me back. So y'all need to get on him in the chat to tell him to call me back.
I'm on Ty's neck. Pause.
Oh yeah, get on his neck in the chat and tell him to call back.
This is your show, bro.
No, I'm gonna answer the phone when he calls back. He did not call back.
No.
Man, you can yell and wake up all your neighbors, Tugboat. That man hung up the phone on me.
Witness history tonight, bro.
I'm with you.
It is any night to put egos aside and put chastisement aside. I don't even know that's a word.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Tonight's the night. Call Ty back.
Tell Ty to do that. Tell him to do that.
I don't have that man's number. I can't text him. If I could text him, I would. If
he's in the chat, tell him to do it.
I would. Yo, y'all.
He's in the chat. Tell him to call back. I'll answer his phone. I am not calling the man back after he told me I'm not doing this tonight and hung up the phone, Tugboat. I'm not doing that. We don't do that where I'm from. That man got to call me back.
I didn't call back to say that.
Okay.
Yo,
what's up?
I called back to say I'm on my trade from Queen status. How you feeling about tonight?
I'm feeling good. Yo, bro. Good? I told you I had to fight back. Bro, I'm feeling like, yo, we on top of the world. Like, yo, we 3-1. Like, we're 3-1 right now.
Are you going to the parade? Because you was talking some nonsense.
We will be at the parade. J-Tap is going to be there.
The mayor said, I ain't coming. I ain't going to let J-Tap come.
Nah, no. You know what it was, though? I ain't going to lie, because the man, he going to give us a BS parade, dog. He ain't going to give us 7th Avenue, man. He gonna put us in the area with the National Guard and all of them cats.
You caught up in the politics. The National Guard need to be called out because
All right, but
I'm,
then you gonna have a
I'm keeping it
parade.
clean. Knickers is wilding. Knickers is wilding. When I say knickers, I'm saying knickerbockers. Knickers
No,
is
I'm not saying. I agree, but I agree. I'm not saying that. But what I'm saying though, Tugboat, is we should get like come on, Tugboat. We should get 7th Avenue, dog. Like, they gotta stop, Tugboat. They gotta stop, bro. This is something that's never been done in 50 years, man. Forget the Yankees and all of them. Yeah, they go to the Hall of Here, whatever the hell that's called. Listen, dude, put us on 7th Avenue, man. We gonna be on our best behavior.
That's what I'm saying. I don't feel like you're realizing, like, this is the biggest sporting event in New York history. Not in the last 10 years, not the last 20 years, in history. So the mayor has to do what he has to do some crowd control and do that other nonsense. He has to do that because if the city gets tore down the way they're projecting it to be, let media tell it and so on and so forth, he doesn't want to be on the blunt end of that.
Yeah, it's a worthy cause though, man. It's a championship, man.
But I'm saying though, if the city burns down, no pun intended, but if the city burns down, that's on the mayor's shoulder. So politically wise, he has to do his best attempt to maintain that. But don't let that discourage you from being you and enjoying this win, man.
No, I'm going to the parade no matter what. I'm just telling you why I wasn't feeling. Yeah. After we won the night, I said, yeah, I gotta go.
You got
Yo, when you win it, when you winning, bro, like I ain't gonna lie, dog. It when there's an actual potential date, like, because once we win us, it's gonna be a date, bro.
This is another night of history. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Every time we play a game, you hear the word record or history. Every time.
Ain't that crazy?
Every time we win a game, it's history or record.
Yeah.
Call Ty back, man. Call that man back, bro. Stop.
Get him in the chat. Hey, petition in the chat.
To put your pride aside, bro. I get
Tell him to do that. He's a man too, bro.
Y'all are both men.
Hold on. Is he in the chat? I don't see him in the chat. We'll talk to him tomorrow then. That's just what's going to be. And I'm about to call J-Tap too.
And we witnessing history, man. We witnessing history. I don't know what the
So look. Cleo said Ty is not calling back. I know him. So why the hell am I calling him? He hung up on me. That's not fair, dog. Yeah. I believe in justice, dog. Am I doing?
You know how
thank you, Cleo.
Dash calls men chatty patties?
Okay, yeah.
Y'all are being petty betties, bro. Stop the petty bettiness.
I'll be that. I'll be that with him. Me and him petty together.
Not tonight.
We'll see him tomorrow. We'll see. But Ty, I hope this ain't a plot to get out of the watch party that you supposed to be doing. See, I didn't want to go there, Ty, but I'm just saying. I hope this ain't a plot.
Talk about
because
to
be honest, to be honest, it was light for him to get off the phone. Because it got way more hostile the last time we called up when me and you and him got into it.
Nah, that was
so for him to hang up the phone right then and there, that was a little premature to me. See, so maybe he needed data. Maybe he needed data to recalibrate. But if you can't do the watch party, just say you can't do it.
So what happened? No, all jokes aside, I'm gonna put.
I'm just saying because it was a weak ass excuse to get off the phone. No, because he's talking about, yeah, man, the refs, they tried to rob us tonight. They wanted to take it from us. I said, huh?
They did though.
You gotta stop. Oh my God, bro.
Are you for real?
Okay, all right. So the refs almost took it from us tonight.
No, the refs in that first quarter, bro. Are you
in the first quarter? Okay, what happened in the first quarter, Tugboat?
Cat got those 2 fouls, and it changed.
That was because of Cat's fault. That was Cat's fault. No. That's what we wanted. We wanted them to call it tight. They called with me for the flagrant foul. That's what they did. They called it tight. Now, did they make every call right? Did they miss the out of bounds? Of course they missed calls. They also missed calls on our side too. Towns should have been fouled out. Towns should have been fouled out. Towns got away with 2 fouls.
Are you talking about?
Towns got away.
I'm sorry. Are you talking about throughout the game, or are you talking about in that first?
I'm talking about I'm talking about you could go from the first half.
The
First half.
The
The first half.
was saying,
That was Towns' fault. He got 2 fouls in the first minute, dog.
That first
That was
half
Towns'
was
fault.
saying no retaliation on Wemby. That y'all were talking about. All the Knicks fans and all the Knicks discourse. We always talking about getting retaliation on Wemby. The refs were saying we not having that. Right?
Right. No, we did get retaliation on Wemby. We did get retaliation on Wemby. Mitch pushed him in the face. Bridges threw him on the floor.
Come on, man.
Jose hit him too. There was like 3 Knicks that hit Wemby. They called one flagrant.
Did it look anything like what Wemby did on Jose? Did it look anything like what Wemby did on Brunson?
No, I mean we can't. There's no way to replicate that or duplicate that. But I like how OG.
What do you mean there's no way to replicate that?
There's no way to go up to Wemby and push him in the face. Now you're gonna be risking yourself for the team. You're gonna get suspended. You can't go up to Wemby and do what he did to Brunson because they're looking for it now. Huh?
Because Wemby should have been suspended.
Right. No, they definitely should have called the flagrant on Wemby for sure, 100%.
So that's
100%.
I don't know the conversation, but it's
right. But did they call the flagrant on Wemby tonight?
They did call the. They did.
Okay, all right.
And that
so that's what we wanted.
And I was hot because I was on the phone with my girl and I was like, yo, y'all call the flagrant on Wemby, and then y'all show the highlights of all of Wemby's nastiness while you're calling this nonsense. And I'll be honest with you, that flagrant on Wemby, it looked accidental. Did it not?
Nah. It don't matter if it's accidental. You hit you contacted him above the head.
But did it look accidental?
Possibly. I don't think nothing is on purpose. I don't think he threw Brunson on the floor on purpose either. I don't think I think that was a reaction because Brunson grabbed his jersey. I don't think he purposely pushed Brunson on the floor like that.
Now I see why Ty was so upset. Okay, I see what.
Nah, we didn't talk about that. We didn't talk about that. He said that the refs tried to rob us tonight, dog. That's cap. That's cap. You can't give me a objective argument of the refs did this tonight to take it away from us. Them boys hit 14 threes in your face, dog. They broke a record on you.
No,
that's why you was down.
They couldn't miss, but it's when you can't miss.
And if the refs did want to cheat us, they shouldn't have gave us the fouls there. We shot 23 free throws in the first half. You know what? That kept us in the game.
What I tell you out the gate? I told you I love when the refs call the nonsense calls against us in the first half because it means we get to shine in the second half. I told you that.
But it wasn't a nonsense call, though. Them Towns fouls was Towns' fault. That's how he plays. He does it all the time. You agreed with me. Towns gets away with murder.
Towns gets away with murder.
But now that goes out the window because it's the finals now. And we just want to blame somebody when we lose. It just can't be that we lost.
Wait, so was Ty blaming somebody for why we won?
Hold on. But we've been saying the refs would trash their whole playoffs, Tugboat.
Right. Yeah, absolutely.
So that means when we got 13 wins in a row, the refs was trash too because the Hawks fans was complaining about the refs when we beat them. So that means the refs helped us win too, right? Wouldn't that be a fair statement? Or no, the refs don't help us because we New York and they don't like us.
No, I've always said, hey, the refs let a couple things slide for us in those games. I've always said that. The refs let a couple things slide for us.
And that's the game, dog. That's the game. That's how it goes, bro.
But we're talking about passive fouls and we're talking about flagrant fouls. That's the difference. We never got away with flagrants. We never got away with any flagrants.
I'm talking about 23 fouls, 23 free throws to 6 in the first half.
And that's what I'm saying. That free throw.
So don't hit me with the 10 more free throws in the last game then. Don't hit me with that. They had 10 more free throws than us. I'm telling you that. We can't win the game. I don't want to hear none of that then. They got to go both ways. See, y'all not being fair, bro. Then when I bring up the same stat, oh, no, we can't do that, because it's just a surface stat.
But what I'm asking is, do you judge officiating by just free throws?
I don't give a damn about officiating.
Yeah,
you would never hear me say that we lost the game because of the ref. I would never say that. That's the game. The refs have been trash all year. They've been trash, dog. That's why they bringing in the AI next year. They're going to have AI telling us who the ball was out of bounds. It ain't going to be the refs no more. The AI going to say...
I'm getting off the line. How do you feel about that? How do you feel about the AI?
I think it's good because it's not for the subjective calls. It's for the objective calls. Goal 10, out of bounds. I think that's a good thing because the refs can miss it. It's very easy to see.
What about the missing goal 10s on both sides? You were cool with that?
I think the goal 10s were another missed call.
On both sides.
And
on both sides.
On both sides. And both sides. And you see with Wemby, sometimes it's hard to even call goal 10s on him. He be getting away with mad goal 10s, bro.
Exactly.
Because he's so big and tall, like it just everything look like a goal.
Height don't matter. Height don't matter. The ball, the reaction is the same. Height don't matter.
Yeah.
It's what the ball does and how you react to it. Height don't matter.
That's true. Yeah, that's true. No, that's true.
So it's like.
So, but I'm not saying the refs weren't trash. I think the refs were better tonight. I wouldn't say the refs were trash, but they missed calls for sure.
Yo, that first quarter was trash. I lost my voice.
That's your opinion.
All jokes aside. You feel like the first quarter was decent?
I felt like that's what we wanted. Now, they missed some calls in the first quarter. The way they missed it in every damn quarter, to be honest. But that's what we wanted. We wanted them to call it tight. And then we adjusted and we won. We won. And those 23 free throws in the first half really helped us because we couldn't shoot a lick. We wasn't making no shots, bro.
Yeah.
You know, so we needed those 23 free throws.
I'll be honest with you, KP. I don't give a F. I'm just glad we won. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Thank you. All right, man. I gotta go, Tubbo. Damn, we went through all this conversation. Just yeah, salute to you, man.
I'm just glad we won, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I got you, brother.
Call Ty back, man. Stop.
Nah. I'm not calling him back. I'm not calling him back.
Send me his number so I can send him a text to call you back, man.
I'm not gonna send another man's number. He got to approve of that. I don't know if he want me to do that. We'll see if he shows up again. You feel me? He should have been in the Discord. Why he not in the Discord?
Well, he's not in Discord because he'll get easily triggered. You know what I mean? The same reason you didn't make him a mod, it was the same reason he's not in the Discord.
I'm saying we'd be able to contact him, right, if he was in the Discord. But that's a whole nother topic.
All right, brother.
All right, big Ty.
All right.
Yeah, Ty, call back up, bro. Ain't nobody, you not blocked, none of that. But you hung up on me. I am not calling you back, bro. That's just not how that's gonna work, bro. All right, hold on. Let me just double check. Hold on. I'm sorry, y'all. This guy Tugboat had me lose my spot in the queue. Man, I called a lot of people back, bro. Okay, yeah, I spoke to Derek. Oh, Dan. What's good, Dan?
What's good?
How's it going, man? Glad you was able to call me back, my brother.
I fell asleep while I was waiting, but you know, because my emotions finally
it's late.
down. You know,
it's late.
And my emotions calmed down, so I was able to get some rest. But I just had to call back because, yeah, that first quarter was ugly. But I think that because they were doing what they were doing to us, those calls stood out. You know, and when we started coming back, the calls weren't standing out as much for people. So, you know, I didn't like that goal 10, you know, and the where they didn't call the goal 10, and I didn't like that out of bounds call, but it is what it is. You know, they were playing good in that first quarter. So, you know, that's what it was, and we weren't. But at the end of the day, you know, we did what we did. We came back. History was made. And, you know, I want to give a couple shout outs. One, I want to give a shout out to Mitch for doing what he did to Wemby, because he needed that. Two,
that's a fact. Oh, yeah. You talking about when he forgot that flagrant. Yeah. That's what I was saying. We got to look back. Even Bridges threw him on the floor early in the game. I'm not sure if you seen that.
Yeah. And then Jose, when he pulled his leg out from under him.
Yeah, 100%.
But, you know, then on top of that, I know a lot of people don't like him, but I'm gonna give a shout out to Draymond for eating his crow in front of everybody, 100%. Because people don't realize how hard it is for someone to do that
on live TV, not only on live TV, but he's still a player in the league.
He's still a player in the league, yeah.
And he gave him his flowers. Then, you know, we got to give, you know, much respect to OG, because now he's going down in history like Larry Johnson with the 4-point play. It's going down in history. He's gonna remember. This is a historic year. The Knicks winning the championship. It's the 250th anniversary of the country. You know, and if you look, it was 140 years ago that France gave us a tall woman in New York to stand in the guard over there, and now they gave us another tall woman to stand in the garden while we win.
Hey, that's nice. I like that.
So it's good. I'm just glad it was historic. You be good, Karan.
Thank you, Dan.
I'll talk to you soon.
Get some rest, my brother. Great.
Right,
I'm glad that you called back. All right. Yeah, my bad. I know it's late, y'all. And some of y'all, you know, I did call him back though. I listen, to be honest, I called everyone back that from like, I'm talking about an hour and a half ago. You know, people call before the show start. You know, I called a lot of people back, like seriously. So I'm glad to get him in the building. This is a 718 number here. I'm not sure who this is, but I'm gonna try it anyway. OKF Doctor, I got you next if you still listening. Smash that like button. Oh yeah, I knew he wasn't gonna. It's late. OKF Doctor, I could have sworn I saw him in the queue. Am I seeing ghosts? Derek, I got you in a second, Derek. Sit tight. I could have sworn I had the OKF Doctor up in there. I don't see him. Oh man. Could have sworn the OKF Doctor was in the queue. I'm not seeing it. Juan, if you still listening, call me back, my brother. Thought you was in the queue. I'm not seeing it. It's really weird. Let me get my man Derek up in here. Knicks will be champs. Give me a second. What's going on, Derek?
What's up, baby?
Not much, man. Yo, we about to win the championship, my brother.
Yo, listen. 48 minutes or 4 quarters, however you want to say it. That's what we got left. 48 minutes or 4 quarters. That's what we got to win this chip, man. Yeah, man. Yo, listen, man. Stop fighting them tears, man. Let them tears come down, man. It's been too long.
I'm not a crier, though.
Hey, listen, man.
But I do get emotional.
Yes. Yeah, let them tears come down, man. And man, big up to Alvarado, man. Big up to Alvarado, man. Yes, sir. And OG, like I said before, OG is definitely gonna be an all-star. OG is definitely gonna be an all-star. And the Knicks are still breaking records. We breaking records. Every game we play, we break a record. Every game we play, we break a record. You know, and
that's a fact.
And now it's time for us, because early on your show earlier, somebody put in the chat Rick Brunson tell Jalen to give up the ball. Do we really want Jalen Brunson to give up the ball? Do we? Do we really want him to give up the ball? Let's stop. It's time to stop.
The man was cooking.
It's time to stop that nonsense, man. And the what's that? The Spurs, Brownsville
Spurs fan.
You want to? Come on, man. Stop blaming your coach, man. I think Wemby missed like 2 foul shots towards the end.
That's a fact.
2 foul shots. You know,
that's a fact.
Fox, he's a veteran. He's supposed to pull that ball out.
That's a fact.
That's not coaching right there. That's just basic basketball.
Yep.
You know, and big shout out to Mike Brown, man. Big shout out to Mike Brown, man. The way he's been coaching, man. And when it comes to the refs, man, if we're not playing a perfect game, I'm not blaming the refs for anything. If we're not playing a perfect game, I'm not blaming the refs for anything, man. The refs don't make us miss foul shots. They don't make us take bad shots.
Miss threes.
Miss threes. They don't make us miss, defensive, orders and stuff like that. So let's stop blaming the refs, man.
They call the foul on Wemby, and the Spurs had the challenge at the over. That's just funny to me.
Yes,
That was funny.
yes. But did you see? I don't know if you probably was too busy, but nobody
What's
left
up?
the garden after the game, man.
No, I watched a little bit. Yo, I was motionless for a good 10 minutes, bro.
Yeah, no. Oh man,
Just
New York
stunned.
is on fire. New York is on
Yep.
fire. New York is on fire, man. But let's go Knicks, man. 48 minutes or 4 quarters, whatever you want to say. That's all we got left. That's all we had left, brother. Yeah, so man, all right, Nick Nation, everybody have a good night, man.
10 seconds.
Good night, man. Appreciate
Yes,
you, my
sir.
brother.
Thanks for my call, man. Thank you.
No doubt. It's my man, Derek from Brooklyn. I got the OKF Doc in the building. Hey, man. Yo, the emotions, like it really hit me, bro. We're about to win the championship. It's crazy. Hey, the OKF Doc in the building.
Hey, Karan, how you doing?
Nothing much, man. I didn't see you in the queue. I saw your name pop up, but it wasn't in the queue. I hope it wasn't doing that for other people, man. But yeah, man, what's your thoughts on the game? I mean, I know you've never seen nothing like this before ever. I mean, what's your thoughts, man?
No, I mean, if you saw on the Discord from the beginning, I was like, I have faith in this team. This looks like a Caps game on the 20 for 22. It looked like a Caps game. We're gonna get to that, and we did. So to me, that was an amazing. I had to go to my office because my wife was already sleeping, so I wouldn't wake it up.
Okay.
I was making so much noise.
Yeah.
Now, sure, there were bad calls. I have to say.
Of course.
Sure.
Of course.
No problem. Goaltending, offensive interference is not called, whatever. Sure.
Mm-hmm.
But we weren't hitting anything. We're missing free throws. We were missing free throws. To me, the reason why we have those 23 free throws is because they want us to they wanted to keep us in the game. Otherwise, we wouldn't have done anything. They would have been worse, in my opinion.
Yeah, it would have been bad.
We couldn't hit anything, and these guys were hitting every single thing.
The defense wasn't even that bad. It wasn't good, but it wasn't that bad for them to hit 14.
No, it wasn't historical shooting, period. Our defense was not bad. But that's the thing. And here's the thing: what I saw the change, and it goes back to what you were saying that we're all grown men, and this is a grown man channel.
Right.
Everything changed, in my opinion, when Wimpy made that gesture against Mitch.
Oh yeah.
Because this guy, all he wants is aura farming. That's all he wants. He wants clout. He wants aura farming. I'm the best. I'm good. I'm this and that. Alvarado gave him the fits.
What?
He couldn't move him. He literally had to push him. And honestly, and that foul he got on him, he actually put his shoulder on his groin. That's why.
He did. Backwards. Yeah, of course.
And what was it called? A flagrant?
No, that was a regular foul. The only flagrant was Mitch. Yeah.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's right. So we got a leg without those flagrant fouls because they were going to call it
100%. 100%. And Bridges got away with one too early in the game.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if you peeped it. Yeah, but he threw
it on the floor. Yeah.
Get on the floor, stupid.
We would have had like 6 fouls in the first 2 minutes, for real.
Yeah, that's a fact.
But going to the free throws, that's another way that they're going to make it tight so you don't say anything about the refereeing, right? Because they're going to give you more free throws. So they said, you see, I'm giving you more free throws.
We got the free, right.
See what I mean? But what I'm saying, or my thinking, it wasn't the refs. We dug that hole ourselves.
100%.
How many threes did Shamet hit?
Oh, man, I could pull it up. It probably was none. Honestly, I stopped looking at the score. Oh, 3? Oh, you looked it up already? Yeah, he was 0 of 2 from 3. Yeah. And then 0 of 3 from the field.
How about Deuce?
Oh man, Deuce was a huge 0-4 from 3. He was a huge disappointment.
And they were hitting just foul turnovers. We had 13 turnovers again, fouling. That's why we were 29 points down. That's why.
100%. That's why.
But everything changed in the second half because grown men play came to play. Put it that way. They never lost their composure. The second, they started tightening it up. How many, if you don't mind, because I don't have that one, how many turnovers in the second half?
Ooh, hold on. I could pull that up real quick. I ain't got to go to NBA.com.
To my understanding, it was like an 8 or 9 on the first half.
2 seconds. So in the first half, let me go to the first page. We had 7 turnovers in the first half. 7 assists, 7 turnovers in the first half. We wound up finishing with how many assists?
In the second
Just
half.
7. Oh, in the second half, well, we wound up finishing with 23.
See what I mean?
Yeah, big difference.
Focus.
Focus.
Alvarado was a difference there.
Yep.
At a certain point, Coimpi was actually guarding Alvarado, literally.
Yes. Yeah, that was weird. That was weird.
That was weird. But that shows you their mentality. That shows you he rattled him.
How did you feel about Jose's screens?
Amazing for a 5'11" guy. Those are amazing. That's what I was saying
Solid
from
screen.
the game, from the last loss. I mean, I was saying you're not doing the screens. You have to have the smallest guy on the court to make the screens. Are you serious?
Right. And the key thing too, Juan, really quick, the key thing too is he was hitting the corners fast, like how Mike Brown talks about. We want to play fast in the half court. He was hitting the corners fast.
And if you remember what we were talking about, and the orange and blue, speed is what's going to kill those guards.
You said that, yeah. We talked about that. That's facts.
Yes. And look what happened. He was doing pirouettes around the freaking what's his name, Chapani.
Yeah. Too slow.
Too slow. So if you have those, that's how we got back. Honestly, sure, the referees were awful. They have been awful too. And you know why we never talked about that when there's 13 wins? Because we were winning by so much, nobody cared.
Right. Nobody cared. Nobody cared.
But we have had bad fouls. We have had bad calls. Goaltenders are never called. Flaggers are never called.
Yep.
Also in our part. So to me, it's
100%.
about how you respond to that. It's if you miss all those shots in the first half and then you make them on the second half, that's how you get it back.
Bingo.
To me, Wemby's mentality, it's gone.
It's done.
He made a mistake when he did that gesture with Robinson.
With Mitch. Yeah.
I'm in your head. Now we are in his head, and that's what's gonna matter now. We're in everybody's head. You see their demeanor. Bazell is completely down. Castle is completely gone. Fox. Oh, I thought I could run him. Sure. See what I mean?
Nope.
So I think that this just broke them. Just broke them.
Yeah, it's over.
And like
Epic,
I said, I don't
epic
care
collapse.
4, 5, 6, or 7. It's the wins are gonna win this year. That's what matters.
That's what matters.
And it's how we're winning. The resiliency. I mean, I'm flabbergasted of OG's poise.
Yep.
It's insane. That guy has the most control, anger, and focus that I've ever seen. Now, my question
He's like the Professor Hulk.
Yes, like the Great Hulk. Do you give him the MVP or do you keep it with JV? And before you answer that, we all say, "Oh, dribble, he has to pass the ball." No. He's been averaging almost 30 points per game
in the finals.
In the finals, there's only one game in these 4 games that we have seen that he hasn't reached the 30 points.
Right.
One. It was, I think, 26. Who do you give the MVP? Him for consistency, even though he was a little inefficient. Sure.
It has to be. It has to be Brunson. It has to be
Or
Brunson.
give it
Sorry,
to OG because OG is also the most consistent after him.
OG is the most consistent, but I would say Brunson. I think they're gonna give it to Brunson, but OG is that. Like, all right, put it like this: if Brunson, let's say we blow them out, and Brunson comes out and puts up like 15, and he puts up like 22, it might be OG. But I think Brunson has done enough, and I think OG was the MVP for this game, hands down.
We don't win these games without JB.
Yeah, you don't win this game without, but for sure, OG MVP this game, but it's hard to argue against JB for games 1 and 2 though. So that's like 2 games to 1. Yeah, so it's going to be, because remember also we had to withstand them coming back in the 4th, right? And so, and he made some clutch buckets. I mean, so I'm leaning towards Brunson, but I wouldn't be mad with OG either, though. I think it's between them two. Yeah, it's definitely between
them. And one last thing with that is, another thing why Alvarado made difference, and like you mentioned that, he showed that you can shoot over Wembanyama.
Oh, right, yeah.
Do not be afraid of that shooting over him.
Right.
And if you notice, after he actually shot that 3 that rattled out, I'm sorry, everybody started shooting over. Everybody started shooting over him.
Shooting over Wemby. 100%.
So that's all I have to say, man. I'm really happy that
Thank you.
We won. It was an amazing game. It's awesome having you guys and talking to you guys and sharing all these things. I have the faith, and I always keep the faith in my team, and we're gonna win this year.
Thank you, OKF Doc. I appreciate you, man.
All right, salute to everybody, guys and girls.
All right, good night.
Bye.
Hey, that's my man, the OKF Doc. He is a real doctor, accredited doctor. Salute to him. That's my man. He helped me with a couple of videos where he was breaking down injuries. Really good guy. He also consulted me with my hand as well. What's good, Raz?
Man.
Hey.
What a game.
Let's go.
What a game. Oh man. I gotta confess something, man. I had to tell you because I felt bad because I mean I had the worst day ever, and then I go to watch this game, okay, and I broke my tooth. Okay.
Wait, what?
I had the worst day I've had in a long time because of other things, and then I drive to the city. I'm sitting in traffic, I'm so angry all night. I go to watch this Knicks game, and at the half, and at one point they were down 29 points, and I was like, I'm sitting there with a broken tooth, and there's 29 points, and I was like, you know what, man, F this game. I'm not even gonna watch it. I can't even watch this loss. I can't believe it. And I left, and I get in my car, and I'm driving. And I'm like, I'm going home, man. I don't even I don't care about this game anymore. I don't even want to watch this shit. But in the car, something came over me, and I'm like, man, I know this team can come back. I've seen it before. Right. But 29 is crazy.
That's crazy work.
29 is crazy. I mean, I learned my lesson about them in that Cavs game where they came back. But 29, I was like, man, I just, you know, they have this way of looking so flat at some point where you're like, I don't, you know, like, you know that they can come back, but then you're like, this is not going to be a comeback. This is going to be 2-2. And I'm driving home and I'm thinking about all the stuff we talked about, and I'm thinking about, man, I wonder what's going to be going on his show. People are going to be really mad tonight. And then something made me put the game on in the car, and I'm like, I'm watching them come back slowly. Next thing I know, it's a 15-point game, and I go, oh my God. Yep. And then I walk into the house and I put the TV on, and it's the last minute of the game. I caught it. And that was the best ending I've ever seen, man. It changed my whole day around, man. And it was a huge lesson to me. It doesn't matter if you broke your tooth and you're having the worst day of your life. If these guys can come back by 30 points, man, I gotta take a lesson from this team, man, and never stop believing again.
Never stop.
No. Never stop. I mean, I should have just grinned and bared it and watched that game with everybody and been celebrating with everybody, man. But anyway, I'm so happy we won, man. It feels so good, man. I mean, this is some team, man.
Oh, man, I'm glad they made your day, my brother.
We're gonna think about this for a long time, man. This is good. This is big time for everybody, man. Anyway, man, congratulations, man. I know you never give up on this team, so kudos to you, man. You're not in the spooky crew. I nearly went even deeper in the woods. I did when I was driving home, man.
It's all good though. We got the win, man.
All right, man. Yeah,
I appreciate you, Rez.
All right,
have a great night.
You too, man. Bye.
Big time. Can y'all believe? Yo, honestly, bro, like we about to win the champ. Like, I know it ain't over yet, and the Knicks know that, and they but we fans. we can look past that. We ain't the players, so you got to go back to '99. If you go back to '99, you know the feeling when Spreewell tried to shoot the shot, and he missed it. And it was a hurtful feeling, but to see them come out and fight back, man, that's what life is about. Never give up. Hopefully Knicks will be chance could answer. I know it's kind of late for him too out there. He's in the West Coast.
Brian Simmons.
Wait, did he answer? I don't know if he answered. Knicks will be chance. Call me back, bro. That had to be the voicemail because it said his name. All right. And get my man Folks in the building. Knicks will be chance. If you still there, call back, my brother. I was supposed to call J-Tap too. Forgot to call him.
Hello?
What's going on, folks?
Ray, what's up? What's up, man? Great win, man.
Let's go. Fire.
Yeah, man. First of all, let me say this, man. I got to eat my crow from the other night, What
happened?
Yeah. I'd rather eat crow and then have some championship cake later, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, wait, you said 4.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Yeah.
It's all good. It's all good.
First,
we good.
Yeah, so only thing I want to say about that is, man, I love the fact that we came back. But I also want to say that everybody want to talk about Mikal Bridges' 5 first-round picks, but what about the contract that OG got? Is it worth it now? Whenever everybody was complaining about his contract, they ain't complaining now. So I really feel like that OG, man, he's like the MVP in my book, you know what I'm saying? Right. And he if he gets more points, just as many points in this game, he gonna end up getting MVP in the next game.
I wouldn't be mad at it.
But also really tell you the truth, I don't know why they complaining about the refs, where the refs actually helped us out, if you want to be frank, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure.
Because a lot of times, like, we wouldn't have been able to get back in the game if it wasn't for us going to the line and all of that.
100%. 23 free throws, we needed that.
Yeah. So I wouldn't complain about that. Like, I mean, that's the last thing I want to complain about. We came back from a win that we had help to, you know what I'm saying? So it goes both ways, man. So 100%. I ain't gonna sit here and complain about the refs. I just thought it was a great win. I like how OG played, and you was right about the Alvarado thing. Alvarado should be in the game because you need another ball handler to stop them double teams coming across the half court line. You know what I'm saying?
100%.
That would stop them. We could get into our offense a little bit more quicker by having another ball handler in our offense. We don't have to shoot with seven seconds left on the clock. So,
right.
You know what I'm saying? So
yeah.
I think that
That's wild.
I think that Mike Brown did a great thing by putting Alvarado in the game, because this D also helps you get steals and all that. There's a lot of
That's a fact.
There's a lot of points to that game where you won't see that on a box score that helped us win that game, man.
10 seconds.
Yeah, so that's all I really want to say. And
Great call.
Championship time is on Saturday. Parade time, and let's go Knicks, bro.
Let's go Knicks, man. Big time salute, folks. I appreciate you, brother.
Yeah, love.
All right. Just to let y'all know, to all the people in the building, Ty did call back, so I'm gonna get him on the line next. I want to get my man Vic from PA up in here. Next will be chance if you listen and call me back, and I'm gonna call Ty next. All right. So I got Ty coming back up. Get my man Vic from PA up in here. Hopefully he's still up. I know it's super late. What's going on, Vic?
Wrong. Right.
What's going on, family?
What's going on? Hold on, let me turn this off.
Okay.
Give me 20 seconds, man, before you press that thing.
Okay, I got it paused right now.
Okay, my question to you is,
let's go.
All your followers, I'm one of your followers, right?
Subscribers, y'all my peoples.
When we call in and we give an objective view of what we see, sometimes you say we wrong, but later on we see what you see, but it be like more than likely you like, nah, you just wrong, and it's like, come on, you supposed to be the objective Knicks fan that's supposed to see our view of point and say, okay, and then break it down to us, and instead of just saying no, you wrong.
So tell me where I was wrong at tonight.
Wrong tonight? No, I'm not talking about wrong tonight. I was listening to you tonight, and it was like, nah, you good tonight. You good tonight. I'm talking about in the last couple of games. Cause one point you said you don't want to hear about the refs. Yeah. I understand you don't want to hear about the refs, but if a lot of your fans is calling in and saying like, yo, it's a problem. Not only us are saying it's a problem, all over social media is saying it's a problem. We are going against the team and the referees. Now I'm not going. The things that you said tonight, yeah, you totally right. A lot of things is like, yo, we just messing up. We doing things out of order. We not doing things that we used to do. Like, what are we doing? That command turnovers that y'all don't usually do. Like, come on. I understand what you're saying, but like, come on, give your followers a little break, cause we see something that's like
so really quick question. So I should blame our 13 wins on the refs, right? The refs helped us win those games, right? Or no?
Okay, now watch this. You said the refs, right? The refs ain't have no control because we were so on fire. We was never missing shots. Look at the stats.
Got it. So the refs can only help us lose. They can never help us win. Got it.
No, I didn't say that. I ain't say that. And you see, you always give me all fast, man. I said, give me 20 seconds, man.
I did give you 20 seconds. But look, I just want to say this. You know, the brother said that the refs caused us to lose tonight. That's what he said tonight. That? He said the refs tried to take it away from us tonight. That's what he said. Do you agree with that statement?
Once we had the momentum, it was over.
Right.
Now,
but in the first half, Why did they go up in the first half? Why did they go up 29 points? Was it the refs or was it what they were doing?
It was what they was doing.
Okay, that's all I
That's
said
why
tonight.
I said that a lot of stuff that you said tonight was right.
Okay.
It was what they was doing. They came out flat.
And also too, I want to tell you too, Vic, I apologize for that show too. The last Smoke Fire show. And I told you it would never happen again. And it didn't happen again tonight. I let y'all call up. I pretty much called everybody back for the most part. Not everybody answered when I called them back, but you know, it is what it is super late, but
No, you always call me back. I don't never worry about that.
yeah, on this show, I call everyone back because this show is about y'all. I want to hear what y'all have to say. So that's why I want to talk to everybody.
Now, can I say
100%.
one thing before we hang up?
What's up?
I thought it was going to be another 94, bro.
Oh.
you saw Josh Hart? Did you see
Yes.
I said,
That was
this is you. This is you in the oh
I ain't gonna lie. That was crazy. I had to tell myself, relax. I told myself to relax. I said, we got this.
No,
you got this. You gotta relax.
You know what?
But it was crazy.
I'm going out. This is the last thing. I'm going outside tomorrow, and I'm trying to tell you, I was the 4-0. Listen, I'm going to get me an OG tomorrow.
Okay.
When I get up tomorrow, I'm going to get me an OG and an OB jersey.
That's fire.
That's the MVP right there. I know Jalen do his thing or whatever. Nah, without OG, I told you at the beginning, without OG, we cannot win this. And
I got you, my brother.
Tonight.
He did his thing. I'm not going front on him. I'm not going for OG did his thing. No argument from me.
I love you, bro. Take it easy.
Love you too, my brother. Take it easy, man. Knicks in 5. Let's go.
Knicks in 5. Let's go.
All right. By the way, smash that like button if you didn't smash it, and subscribe if you're not subscribed. I appreciate your support. Super late night returning everybody's call. On this show, Smoke Fire, everybody gets to talk. Agree, disagree, I don't care. Call up, speak your P. I'm calling Ty back.
Please leave your message.
Ty, call back, Ty. I just called you, bro. Call me back. All right. I called Ty back. Let's see if he calls back. Let me get my man Muso on the line while I wait for him to call back. And I see Tugboat on the call back. What's good, Muso? Musa?
What's good?
Let's go. Not much, man. We up 3-1.
Wow, but what a game, bro! My family didn't believe in the Knicks today. They were
crazy, right?
they was on the opposite end. They had the diapers on, you know. They was like,
oh
wow,
wow,
it's over. And, you know, I
did they want to change the channel?
Nah, they just turned it off. When I came home, I was like, what the hell? Like, I'm turning this back on.
They said, nah, I'm watching this.
Yeah, I turned it back on. Like, I was like, I still got faith. Saying over, yeah. My friends were telling me, oh, bro, it's over. I'm like, yeah, all right, keep dreaming.
Not yet, baby. Not this Knicks team. We a team of destiny.
What a second half of a game I witnessed, bro. So glad I watched the second half.
What was your favorite moment of the second half?
The OG, I mean, just the defense, man. The defense really stepped up when it had to. It just really, you know. And then the favorite moment was like probably the OG tip shot. I was like, oh my god, that was
that's
insane.
a fact.
I can't, and then him also blocking De'Aaron Fox, because that boy De'Aaron Fox, like, he could have just held the ball, but you know, I don't know what the hell you was thinking there.
I don't know. He tried to get a game win on his belt. Yeah, yo, I got the game winners in the finals.
Yeah,
you gotta knock it off. That
I
was
liked how earlier me and you were. I liked how we were talking about earlier on your your brunch show about that.
Yeah,
100%. Daniel and what is it, Alvarado lineup, and boy,
Jose,
Mike Brown clearly listened to you. He heard you. He said, you know what, I'm gonna do it.
There you
he
go.
Must have heard you or something, you know.
Hey, I don't know, but bro, because I watched the World Cup game. They said I can't learn nothing from the NBA Cup game. This is exactly what they did in the Cup game. Exactly what they did.
They exposed them yet again.
Again.
They had no answer, bro. They really didn't. It was like food. It was like this is a genius idea to put Jose back in.
Facts.
I mean, I don't know why he took out Mikel, but I mean, I think it was a smart move, clearly.
Well, Mikel wasn't hitting his shots, and Jose plays defense too. Not as good as Mikel, but Jose was the only one on the bench that hit anything.
Yo, bro, the bench was absolutely horrendous tonight.
Yeah, they was trash.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it was bad, bro. The bench was bad.
The numbers were like absolutely such a huge difference.
Yeah. When you got to play 12 guys in a playoff game, yeah, the bench is bad.
Yeah, Ariel has 40. Yeah, I'm fried.
Yeah,
bro.
right?
So hard. Oh,
guys you never seen before.
Yeah, and then the stupid fouls in the beginning, bro. Like, why? There was no need for that.
10
Insane.
I don't understand it. You know, those are just some ticky-tack typical Karl Anthony Towns, man. Like, you can't be doing that. In the biggest stage of the NBA, you know?
So my final question on the way out, are we going to win it? Game 5 in San Antonio.
Well, what's your thoughts? Would you want us to win it there, or would you want us to win it at home?
Man, it's terror by destruction, though. We about to go. It's Knicks in 5, you ask me.
Yeah,
Knicks in 5.
Yeah, I want them to win it in SAA, but I'd also like them to win at home because I feel like it'd be like an amazing feeling for the fans, right? Like to experience it.
Yeah. I just don't want to play around and give these guys confidence. I think you got to crush them.
That's the same thing. I don't.
Yeah, you don't want to play with these guys too much. And they win another game. Now they feel it.
Yeah,
nah, I want them to just cry. I want to see Wemby cry. He's a glorified silver medalist. If you don't know.
Yeah, because he's the choker tonight, De'Aaron Fox.
Yeah, that guy. He never done nothing in the playoff. But I appreciate you, my brother.
What do you call it? What time is your blue and orange brunch show?
More than likely, it'll probably be
considering the time right now.
2 o'clock.
Maybe 3 a.m. for
probably
you.
2:30. Yeah, probably 2:30. Yeah, probably 2 because it's mad late. Yeah, 2:30.
Yeah, I was about to say.
I probably won't get up to like 10, so it'll probably be like 2:30. Then I gotta read my news.
Call in then for sure.
100%. I'll see you tomorrow.
I bet. Peace.
All right. Big time salute. By the way, that's a good segue. We'll be back here tomorrow afternoon, literally 12 hours from now. I got a show called The Blue Orange Brunch, if you don't know. And we're going to recap all the news that came out tonight. I didn't see no post-game press conferences and none of that. I ain't see none of that. So we'll see what happens. Once again, Ty, I'm calling you back. What's going on, Ty?
I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm good. Salute to the Knicks, man. Salute to the Knicks.
Salute to the Knicks.
Yeah, I'm gonna talk to you real quick.
Go ahead.
You know what? So I took a long time. Shout out to Cleo, man, my sister, my trigger sister.
Salute to Cleo.
Maxine, a super producer. You know, OKF Nation. Hey, look, man. You titled your show The Objective Knicks Fan, right? OKF, you were the objective.
Mm-hmm.
I'll call it, I don't ever gotta agree with you. Ever in a million years, I don't gotta agree with you. That's what makes your show popular. That's what makes your show. That's what makes you who you are. I'm calling back because I'm grown. I don't ever gotta agree with you. I call back for people. You know what? You know why I call back? Because this is a family to me. But what you fail to realize is you didn't hear what I said. I said shout out to the ref, the dark-skinned ref, who was unbiased in the second half, who called the game how he saw it. You gonna get mad because I said they try to take the game away? Yes, the Spurs was hitting threes. They tied the record in the first half. That's not what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is every first quarter, every first half, one of our pinnacle, one of our most important people are sitting down with 2 fouls in the first quarter. You didn't even let me get to that. You have to relax. What makes Quran and what makes your show the show is because you allow us a voice. Don't ever disrespect me like that, because I would never disrespect you. Like I got respect for you. I love you. I love your show. Super producer Maxine. You don't do that, KP. We trying to get you on the next level. We trying to get you to sit next to Stephen A. We ain't trying to get you to look like Cameron. We're not trying to get you to look like Wemby and Perkins, all these mother who sit up here and they lie and they gaslight and they swap and swip and change their stories. Now the refs tried to take the game, but they couldn't do it because we are a team of destiny. So they had to concede in the second half. I never took away what San Antonio did. They shot the 3 ball like never before, and they still lost. Had you let me finish, you would have heard that. You cannot do that. You on your way to not stardom, but of a voice of importance. You cannot do that. You can't. You cannot agree with me. You cannot, but you have to let me finish. I've seen Cameron say some of the most asinine things, Windhorst, Perkins, and you know what? I don't rock with Stephen A. None of us rock with Stephen A. But you know what he has to do? He has to let them finish their point, KP. And you didn't do that. And out of everybody, me, who I was on everybody's head for about the Knicks in 4, and I conceded to L. Figgy, who said Knicks in 5, I was celebrating tonight. I called emotionally to say, you know what? This is the first time in history in my life that I've ever felt this way. Like, this is healing. This ain't just sports, KP. This ain't just sports. There's people out here going through things in life. My sister, Cleopatra, who I got her back, she don't even know what I'm trying to do for her outside of this show. This is life for people, KP. You seen Chris Rock. You seen people in the stands crying. Taylor Swift was at the Cleveland game, and she was with Travis Kelce because he liked Cleveland, but she was rooting for the Knicks. You don't do that. You have a family now. It's called the village. You don't do that, KP. You are the truth, bro. You don't do that. Out of everybody, me, you gonna call Brownsville Spurs? The hell with Brownsville Spurs. The hell with Detroit. The hell with the dude from Philly. You let New York speak first. This is us, bro. But I can't tell you how to run your show. This is your show, Karan. And we really ride with you. If somebody
So hold on, because I let you talk for 5 minutes straight. Just let me know when I can respond. Okay, so you could talk the whole time. I'm not gonna say nothing, and then when you get off, I'm gonna address everything you said. So
it's not about. I think, and that's the problem. I think that it's so much combativeness. It's so much like, oh, I'm not calling Karan to combat with Karan. I'm saying to you, this is your show. You run it how you want to run it. But what I'm explaining is my take is my take, my guy. My take is my take. And if I feel like the refs tried it, but they knew they couldn't do it, and I told you agree with me. I said it's going to work in our favor when I called earlier. When the refs try to take the game from us, it's going to work in our favor. All I was saying was they tried it again, and you didn't even let me get to why it worked in our favor. So go ahead, KP. I'm going to be quiet. Go ahead. Let me know.
Okay, so you said a lot. First off, don't compare me to nobody else. I don't like that. Somebody who is a supporter of this show did that in the chat.
Compare you to who? Don't
anybody. Anybody. Cameron, Stephen A.
Listen,
I don't want to be compared to them.
I can never compare.
No. Let me talk. Let me get it out. Let me just get it out. Someone tried to do that. Who's a supporter of this show?
I don't want you in your feelings. I want you to speak facts.
No. I'm the objective. I took note to everything you said.
Yeah,
see, this is the type of discourse.
I'm not putting you with Stephen A. I said we want you to battle Stephen A. You're not listening.
Hold on. I know I got it. I'm just saying because you can't talk to none of those people. You can. Last time I checked, you can't talk to none of those people. You can try to get in on Stephen A's show. Good luck with getting in.
All right.
You can't talk to them.
Stop speaking against your blessings, but go ahead, Karan. I'm gonna let you
it's fine. No, it's fine. It's fine. I'm just telling you that.
Man. Go ahead.
So on this show, I'm here for the fire and smoke. It's a sports show. A lot of people disagree with me. I got the Mitchettes who comes for my head. They think I don't support Mitchell Robinson. I got the who else was coming for my head? The other faction of people. I can't even think of them right. There's factions of Knicks fans that think that I don't support their favorite player who come for my head every day, right? Then now we got the.
I don't know.
No. Yeah, because sometimes when you hear me talk, remember I got thousands of people that watch me.
No, you told me about that last night. You said you're not
100%.
I get that.
I'm mostly speaking to
me and you. Go ahead.
Right.
Go ahead.
But there's this cult that's forming. I call y'all the ref cult, who puts everything on the refs, and the refs have all of this power. But when I ask,
Quran,
I'm about to let you talk. Can I get it out? I just want to get it out. But when we win 13 games in a row, nobody ever said we won the game because of the refs. The refs have been trashed the entire playoffs. If you think the refs are only bad when your team loses, then you're being biased.
Let me respond to that.
So I can't cook. All right, go ahead. You can respond. I tried to have the discourse with you.
No, Quran. I just want to respond to that so you can keep going and cooking. I just want to respond to that because I don't want it to be a whole soliloquy of nothing.
Yeah.
When you saying that, KP, I'm talking about the moment the refs have tried. It's not the refs like a little group and they just don't want the Knicks to win. It's a lot of betting. It's a lot of gambling. It's a lot of politics involved. What I'm explaining to you is the refs, and then you saw the game. That's why I was upset I couldn't get in the Discord because we all saw the refs calling. Did we foul? Yes. Did they foul? Yes. But the fouls that's why Alvarado grabbed Wemby and threw him to the ground. Even when they hit a three, he grabbed him through. We were letting the refs know.
Really quick question. Did you agree with the fact that they had 10 more free throws the last game than us? Did you agree with that point? They had 10 more free throws and we could have used those, they could have called it more fair.
Listen, Karan, I think you're missing everything I'm saying. I am for the Knicks. And what I'm saying is, and I said it and I'm the one who started this. We are a team of destiny. We don't know how to lose. And tonight proved it. The other night, they brought the president in with Secret Service, where the original fans couldn't even get in the building, where the celebrities were the first 15 to 20 rows up. And they don't cheer for us like that. The original fans cheer for us like that, Quran. So when you listen to the players at the press conference, they're telling you what it is. I'm not just going off of feelings. God said the heart is deceitful and desperately wicked. Who can know but him? Why would I be in my feelings when I know I could be emotional? I'm speaking from what I'm looking at.
I want to bring it back to the refs because you said it was 2 BS fouls on Towns. That's cap. First off, the second foul they called on Towns, they called it on Wemby. The Spurs had to challenge that. So if there's if there's a concerted effort to take the game away from the Knicks, why would they call the foul?
You know what's sad about your take? If we had lost tonight, I do not believe you will be saying this. If OG didn't tip it in and we had made a valiant effort to come back, I don't believe that. So, Karan, you know why that caller called in and he gave you a call back to be unbiased and you went against the refs? That was the most powerful callback since I've been on your show. He put you in a box. He exposed the fact that you can be objective. When he took that from you and said, Karan, I need you to be normal, you went against the refs. Some of us are educated, KP. Some of us played at a higher level. You cannot do that. Your show do not do this to you. Your show is probably one of the greatest shows on YouTube, bro.
So when could I interrupt? Because you talked through my speech and you're wrong. I made a joke.
Go ahead,
I said that we won because the refs helped us win tonight. That was my joke. That's what I said.
I don't think the refs helped us win tonight.
When I said I'ma not be objective. I said I'ma not be objective. The refs helped us win the game tonight because we won. And we shot 23 free throws in the first half, and the Spurs shot 6 in the first half. The Spurs had 10 fouls in the first half, and we had 15. No, they had 15 fouls in the first half. We had 10.
Okay, that's wrong. So my point I'm making.
You say the refs took it from us. The refs actually kept us in the game.
They tried, Karan.
No, the refs actually kept us in the game because if we didn't shoot the 23 free throws, it would have been a 50-point blowout.
Karan, it damn near was with us shooting the free throws. Them boys were up 30+ points at one point. We gotta stop the shenanigans. The reason why they didn't smoke us, because the Knicks had resolved. The Knicks been there before. The Knicks was down 22 with under 7 minutes to go before the Cleveland. We had experience. That's why we won. We got no help from the refs. Despite the refs calling it fair in the second half, I will give them that. But in the first half, that was egregious calling, and we still weathered the storm. I'm giving kudos to my Knicks. I'm not giving nothing to the refs. I know, listen, you can't, I'm very surprised at you because you're knowledgeable, but sometimes some of the smartest people are the most ignorant people in the world because their smarts supersede their morals compass. You cannot sit here and tell me you did not see egregious calls, called on Carl, called on the Knicks throughout the first half. The thing that separated the calls, KP, was that San Antonio was shooting a 3-ball at a high clip.
No, let me be real. Towns should have been fouled out, dog. He should have been fouled out.
Okay.
Easily. He pushed Luka. He pushed Luke Cornett in the back, got the rebound and went up.
Wow.
Why the refs didn't call that? Oh, but you don't want to talk about that.
I'm gonna
oh, that's cool.
I'm gonna agree.
Come on, dog. Like, you gotta stop, bro. It's weak ass sauce to blame the refs, dog. But now you can't blame them when you win.
Refs, we won.
Come on, yo, them Hawks fans said the refs gave us the goddamn game. So that means the Hawks fans is right then.
The Hawks gotta say that because they was up 2-1.
Oh, now the Hawks got. So we gotta say that because we won 13 in a row, and it can't be our fault we lost. It gotta be the refs and the conspiracy about the president in the building. Come on, that's weak ass sauce, dog.
No,
that's weak, bro. That's weak sauce. That they tried to take the game from us. Nobody tried to take the game from us, dog. Stop it, bro. Come on, man. Gonna take the game from us for what? We let these dudes shoot 14 threes and they broke the record. They didn't tie the record for the record. They broke the record for threes in the first half. Yes, they did broke it. It was 13. They made the no. You could Google it. Hey, let's go to the chat. Let's go to the chat. Did they break the record or tie the record? Let's go to the chat.
They tied the record. They didn't break the record. They tied the record. They tied the record.
Let's see what they say. They a little delayed. We'll see what they say. They broke the record, dog. Our defense was trash, bro.
You're not even Quran.
Refs had nothing to do with that. So I don't agree with your statement. Now I'm unbiased, and you comparing me to Cameron and a whole bunch of casual dudes that don't even watch basketball like me.
That's a fucking compliment, bro.
Nah, dog. Nah, dog. I'm not. Because then you mention lying and gaslighting. I don't need to lie to nobody. I don't know y'all in real life. I don't need to lie to nobody. Why am I going to lie to you for?
You can't lie to people who are watching the same game you're watching. You have to be objective.
Hey, look in the chat. No. Look in the chat. They broke the record. So you on the phone, you not spitting facts, dog. I come on the phone with facts. You can't tell me that 23 free throws in the first half ain't more than 6.
Broke the record. I have not seen yet on NBA or ESPN that they broke the record. Last time I checked, when I was watching it, Mike Breen said they tied the record. The point I'm making is I don't give a damn if I don't agree with you or nobody in this damn chat. It's my take, and you don't have to agree with it. But to say what I'm seeing and my expertise, what I'm watching as a fan of your show, as a member of your show, how dare you sit here and tell me that I can't make my take? That's where you're wrong. So if you don't,
I never told you that.
Refs, I didn't say the refs lost us the game. We won the game. I said they tried to take it. So
they did not try to take it. I disagree with that strongly.
But that's respect right there. That's all you have to say, KP.
I did say that.
I don't agree with that.
Go back to the tape.
Go on the rant that you went on and try to make me look like and single me out like I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't gotta put my
see, that's the point.
No, Quran.
That's the problem, because you think I'm saying that you don't know what you're talking about. We could all be wrong. We were all wrong. We picked the Knicks in 4. It's not gonna be in 4. We always are wrong. There's nothing wrong with being wrong.
You know what?
And that's the problem. People don't want to be wrong.
I don't have no problem. You had the problem with me making my take. You had the problem with me saying that the refs tried to put Karl Anthony Towns and the rest of
No,
the Knicks
Towns did that dumb shit. Towns should have been fouled out.
No, I don't agree with you.
Oh, so now you didn't see the push in the back on Cornette. He get the rebound and get the layup.
I'm not saying
oh, so you didn't see that? Oh, we didn't see that. You see that? Because you biased, bro. And that's the problem. Y'all are biased. You only see it when it comes the other way. But when Towns pushed the man in the back.
Now. You know you're wrong because I see. I know Karl Anthony Towns fouled people. The Knicks
No. He got away with fouls, Ty. He got away with fouls. And y'all won't ever call it out.
He ever get away with?
He pushed Cornette in the back and got the offensive rebound and laid it up.
Cornette who knocked Josh Hart to his back.
Yo, Ty, man, callback. The callback time is too. I gave you like 5 callbacks, bro. We just agree to disagree, bro. That's it.
Yeah, we good.
We're not agreeing tonight.
No, we good.
All right?
We don't have to ever agree, bro.
Okay, cool. All right. Bet. He hung up again. So don't ask me to call him back. I'm not doing it. Let me see if this person's still there. I got Big Dog and I got Tugboat. I'm calling you back, Tugboat, if you still up. Just get on the mic and spew anything, bro. I'm not going for it, dog. On my platform, I like the correct information. That's how I get down. They broke the record in the first half. The record was 14 threes. Try Googling it before you come on the line. All right? And then you want to talk about smart but ignorant, but you out here spitting false facts. Then you didn't see the play where Towns pushed Cornette in the back and got the layup. Magically, you didn't see that. But I'm watching the game. Y'all biased, bro. And y'all get upset when I call you out for your biasness. You are biased, and stop being biased. I am the objective fan. I call it how I see it. I'm not here to confirm your bias and be a part of your damn cult, the ref cult. That's not my purpose on YouTube, to be fit in with niggas and be liked. I don't need to fit in with nobody because none of y'all watch as much basketball as me, and that's a fact. So don't try to sit here and get on here and spit false information and acting like you talking real talk. I sat here and listened to you talk for 6 minutes and wrote notes about everything you said. Debunk that. Oh, it was BS BS fouls on Towns. That's a bunch of cap. Towns had those 2 fouls in the first quarter, and the refs who tried to take it away made the wrong call. Mitch Johnson and them dudes had to challenge it 1 minute in the game. Now, we're not doing that. Whippy ain't picking up his first foul right now. But no, you don't want to talk about that. It's 2 BS calls because your favorite player is out the game. I don't have a favorite player. I'm a Knicks fan. I don't have a favorite player. I don't have a dog in the race. I don't care to see who does what. If OG's the MVP, salute to OG Anunoby. If Jose Alvarado's the goddamn MVP, salute to Alvarado. I don't give a damn who's the MVP. I'm not here to promote one player over the other. And then you get up here and you say, oh yeah, Towns is better than Jokic. How many of y'all agree with Karl Anthony Towns is better than Jokic? Do y'all really agree with that? Did Towns look better than Jokic tonight? That's that fanboy stuff. Oh, everything the Knicks do is great. Then I put you in a trick bag like I do to the other teams. Oh yeah, well, the only reason why we lost is because the refs. Okay, cool. So you trying to tell us that we go on a 13 winning streak and the refs don't partake in that? Was our last loss the first time the refs have been bad? Have we been consistently saying that the refs was bad the entire playoffs? But no, I'm not going to be a part of your cult where everything the Knicks do is right. And the only way we can lose is a grand conspiracy against us. We lost to the Hawks twice, goddammit. Like, let's not act like we didn't see the Knicks lose. And, oh, it's the most out of this world thing. Oh, my, I can't believe they lost. Oh, it has to be a concerted effort. And, Donald Trump was there and this, that, and the third, and the energy is off. And I had to go through screening. Man, that's some weak-ass excuses, man. Stop with the crybaby-ass shit. I'm tired of that, bro. But I'm out on board with your ref code, and now I'm different and da-da-da-da-da. I don't care. I'm not here to confirm your bias, dog. I got notebooks and stuff here. When I get on this mic, one thing you can't say is that I'm not on point. I don't want to hear about no refs didn't do nothing when they shoot 14 threes in the goddamn first half. Towns should have been fouled out. That's a fact. They ain't call all the fouls. They missed calls on our end and on their end. That's the way it goes. Next year, the AIs come in the game. No more out of bounds missed calls. That's done. You ain't got to challenge it. They got to have like Hawkeye in tennis. Remember how you hit the ball out and they got the AI in tennis? They had that for years. That's coming to the NBA next year. So you ain't got to worry about the refs missing up no calls. Any call that's objective, where like it hit the line or it didn't, AI going to do it from now on. Only thing the refs are going to do is fouls. But don't get mad at me because I don't want to believe the nonsense that y'all want to believe. Then, yeah, you know, it's a conspiracy by the NBA. They don't want the Knicks to win. That's nonsense, dog. Y'all got to stop, bro. It can only be, it's the Knicks' willpower when they win, but it's the NBA when they lose. That sounds crazy to me. And no, I'm not going to be a part of your cult. Sorry. I have no interest in joining that. And don't expect me to join that. Tugboat, I'm calling you back. It's cool, though. I'm putting y'all on the clock. That's how I'm going to deal with that. No more overtime. You call up, you on the clock. That's it. Tugboat, call me back, man. Tugboat might be sleeping right now. Let me get my man Big Dog Talk Sports on the line. Then he also kept talking about I put other teams on first. Yo. Hold on, Big Dog, really quick. Give me 2 seconds. Then he said I put other other fans on first. Oh, I put Detroit on and Bronzeville on. First off, this is how I know y'all be halfway listening to the goddamn show. The first person that called the show, I'm going to tell you right now, as I scroll all the way down. Sorry, Big Dog. Give me 2 seconds. I got to address this. Zach called first. The Knicks therapist called second. Joe called third, but he didn't answer. I called him back. Juan from Carolina, right? Yuri, Randu, Trey. No, Trey was in there earlier because he had a request to call. Lopez. Then Utah came on the line. Where you talk about I called the other fans first? You see, you get on the mic and you spew a whole lot of nonsense, dog. I make the other team wait for a minute. I don't start the show with the other team because y'all told me y'all didn't like when I did that. Anyway, what's good, Big Dog? Yeah, you. I'm sorry, you came into the Lions Den tonight, man.
Hey, man, y'all ain't got time for that negativity, man.
No. I just listen. I wrote down everything the man said. He said, "I let him talk. I let him talk. I wrote down everything. Once I start talking facts, that's when he got to interrupt me every 2 seconds." Yeah.
Man, don't be studying that, man. Don't be studying that. It's a time to be happy, bro. It's a time for jubilation.
I am happy. Yeah, I am happy. I'm just not going to allow these Knicks fans to try to call me out as if I don't know what the hell I'm talking about, because I deal with this every day. I talk to thousands, hundreds of people every day, dog. This is what I do.
I know, man, but don't let them get to you, man. It's all good, man. I just want to say, man, I'm going to tell you my experience watching these games for tonight, bro. And I talked to Max. And I said, man, I got so pissed off how the referees were screwing y'all in the first quarter, bro. I watched the sequence of a defensive goaltend not get called. Wemby fouling Cat. First start off, 2 bogus foul calls on Cat to get him out the game. Defensive goaltend
that's
didn't
cap.
get called.
Hold on, whoa. Because they going to say, I'm going to let you talk because you're not a nigga. That's cap. That's not 2 bogus fouls. Towns had the loose ball foul, which was stupid. He does that consistently. Don't do that. That's a mistake by Cat. Then later on, he gets called for hooking, but the refs called the foul on Wemby, and the Spurs challenged it. And they won the challenge because the foul was on Towns. Don't say that's 2 BS foul calls because it's supposed to be fair and let them play. No, it was no. This is what we wanted.
BS foul calls, bro.
Nope. This is what we wanted. We wanted them to call it. We wanted them to call everything. That's what they did. The Knicks had 23 free throws in the first half. The Spurs had 6. The Spurs had 15 fouls in the first half. The Knicks had 10. So all of that they was calling it unfair is cap. Did they miss calls? Yes, they did. They missed calls on both. Big dog, please don't start that. I don't want to hear about the refs tonight because y'all misinformed, dog. Y'all misinformed. There's not 2 BS calls, bro. How you gonna say they reviewed the call?
To me, it was BS calls, bro.
Okay, that's your opinion. You're not right though.
Because
you can have an opinion. It doesn't make you right.
No, to me it was BS calls because on the other side they didn't want to give the Knicks that same call at certain points, bro.
That's
and
cap.
It was BS calls to me, but I'm
That's
happy
cap.
because I got mad.
The Knicks went to the free throw line 23. The Knicks had 23 free throws in the first half, dog.
Bro,
you can't walk past that and ignore that.
Free throws, bro.
No, Mike Brown in the no, Big dog. Mike Brown in the post-game press conference said they had 10 more free throws than us and made it the biggest deal in the world. Oh, we can't compete in the game where the team shoots more free throws. So guess what? You had 23 to their 6. And then now you want to tell me about calls in the first half. We got to stop, dog. I don't want to hear about that, bro. Because now that's like, what are we doing? So wait, the 10 free throws is cool, but now the 13 free throws, we had 13 more free throws, but they still called it bad? Like, what are we asking for now?
You can't just keep going by the number of free throws.
I can't go by the free throws. So why did they do? No, Big dog. So why when the refs cheated? No. Why when the refs cheat? No. Why when the refs cheated us the last game? They told me about the free throws. Could you please tell me the difference? That's what I want to know. Okay.
You let me talk?
I need to know the difference between that and that. Go ahead. Mm-hmm. I'm listening.
You can't always just go simply by the number of free throws.
So why did Mike Brown bring it up? And Knicks fans are telling me they had 10 more free throws then.
Karan, breathe, bro.
No, I'm not relaxing. Because y'all, bro, I don't do this, bro.
You don't even know what I'm about to say.
Bro, I don't do this. You can't tell me that the 10 free throws is different from the 16 or 13 free throws that we had. How are you going to tell me that there's a difference?
Karan, you got to relax.
No, I'm not relaxing, bro. I'm not relaxing, bro. I'm not relaxing. I'm turned up and I'm on one, dog. We won game from the championship and you were out anyway.
Happy.
You were going. No, you left the Knicks years ago, so I'm not making it easy on you. You called it. You called into the Lions then.
Bro.
No, you called into the Lions then. No, you called into the Lions then. And now you're telling me that the 10 free throws that they took was a cheat code.
I told you, because you won't let me talk. I ain't told you nothing.
Okay, go ahead. I'm gonna put you up.
Relax.
I'm gonna let you talk for the next. I'm gonna let you talk. I'm gonna let you talk for the next 3 minutes. I'm gonna take notes of everything you say. I'm letting you know right now, if you slipping and tripping, I'm gonna get you the hell up out of here. I'm just letting you know that.
You gotta relax, bro.
All right, go ahead.
Calm down. It's what, 4 a.m. where you at? Relax.
Go ahead. Explain to me the difference between 10 free throws and 23 to 6 free throws in the first half. The same half where you said that they were cheating us. Go ahead.
You finished, bro? You finished? Come on, you finished? Are you finished? Now.
You on the clock.
Oh, my Lord. You can't just look at the number of free throws and determine that as the fact. You got to also look at when the fouls are called, who they're being called on. That also matters, bro. When you making bad calls and bad foul calls and give the team the early momentum, that also counts too, bro. It's not just, okay, this team got more free throws than the other one. Who they called the foul on and when did they call it? And were they bogus? We have a disagreement on about the early fouls, cool. But it was also the goaltending. It was other things too, bro. Now, I got pissed off. I'm not rooting for either team. But when I seen the Knicks was getting screwed over instead of them just letting the Spurs just win, it was pissing me off. I just wanted to watch a good game, bro. So when I seen y'all came back, I got happy. Cause I cut the shit off. And I had, not my fault. But I got mad because I'm like, bro, I just want to enjoy the game, bro. No matter who wins. Now, I rock with y'all. I come up here with y'all and rock with y'all. So, yeah, I would be happy for y'all. But I was just watching it as just a basketball fan. And it was upsetting me, bro. Because I'm like, call a fair game. Whoever wins, wins. We disagree. But I felt like they were trying to screw you guys over, bro. And I got mad and cut it off. That's all I'm saying, bro. We could disagree. It ain't that serious. I'm happy y'all won. Because I felt like I was getting screwed over. I felt like they were trying to screw y'all over game 2 as well.
and game 3. But y'all the better team in my opinion. I predicted y'all to win in 5. That's all I'm saying, bro. We ain't got to agree. It's not that serious. I just felt like it's 2 bad calls, bro. Took one of the best players out the game. That's all. We ain't got to agree.
So are you done?
Yeah, just saying I'm happy for y'all, bro. That's all I wanted to say,
Okay.
bro.
Okay. Yeah. So you conveniently left out the fouls. They didn't call on Towns, with Towns clearly pushed Cornette in the back and got the. You didn't call that. You didn't bring that up, right?
Bro, I probably when I stopped watching it.
I know. See, y'all not watching the goddamn. No. That's the problem. Y'all not watching the goddamn game,
bro,
and then y'all want to call up here and tell me about what happened in the game, bro. I'm studying,
the whole game, bro. I told you
No.
I'm not arguing the whole game. I told you I watched a certain part.
No.
And I got upset because I felt like y'all was getting screwed over.
All
So I
right, big dog.
watching.
I'm gonna talk to you later, big dog. Yeah, I'm getting him in hell about it. He's not a Knicks fan. Look, by the way, do y'all see this right here? When he said that I wasn't watching the game at that point, you ain't got nothing else to goddamn say. Because I'm watching the game in its totality. So you not watching the game and you got an opinion that they robbed us. The second foul on Towns in the first quarter was called on Wemby. The Spurs challenged the foul. The refs looked it over and you clearly see the foul was on Towns. What the hell are you talking about? It was 2 BS calls. You see, that right there, that mentality, I can't rock with that. That's some fake ass energy. Oh, so you didn't see them challenge it and review it. Oh, but because it's your favorite player, then it's okay. Then he said something, and hold on, Tugboat. I got you right there. Hold on, Tugboat. Stay right there, Tugboat. Then he says, well, you know, they messed up the game by throwing Towns out the game, right? So then they shouldn't have called the flagrant on Wemby, because that would have messed up the game when Wemby pushed down Brunson. So that means you're agreeing with what the refs did in the last game. But y'all getting on the mic and just making stuff up and freestyling. Go ahead, Tugboat.
What happened, my brother? What happened? What happened?
Nah, Ty came up here just making stuff up and capping, bro. They're not watching the game. He talking about, oh, I didn't see that part in the game. So why are you calling up to talk about the game if you didn't watch it? Why are you calling up to talk about the game if you didn't watch it? You turned it off because you was emotional. And then you want to tell me about what happened in the game. I watched the entire game. I watched the game on 2 screens, and I replay it on my other device to go back and see what I might have missed.
We're on a late night session, right?
Yo, bro. No, I'm turned up.
That's
I'm turned up. I'm not going for people calling me out and comparing me to other people who you can't even call up. Don't compare me to nobody who you can't call up and tell them to their face and say they this and they smart, but they ignorant and gaslighting and lying and all those things you said, Ty. I took note of everything you said. When this video goes off, go back and watch the replay of what you said, dog. And then when I start talking, I can't talk. Now he want to interrupt me. I let him talk for 7 minutes straight, took notes of everything he said, all the nonsense he said. Yeah,
nigga, we won.
I do this for real. No. We didn't win. The refs didn't cheat us. That's what happened. The refs didn't get a chance to cheat us. That's the narrative.
We overcame the refs. Did we not? Did we not overcome the refs?
I disagree with that. If that's what you want to believe, I disagree with that.
No. But you already said it though. You said we overcame the refs. You said the refs been shit the whole time.
Yeah. Right.
This whole series, right? You admitted to that.
I said the whole playoffs, every series,
the whole
they've
playoffs.
Been trash.
So we've been overcoming them. And this was another night that we overcame the refs.
It's trash on both sides. It ain't just trash for us, because according to you Knicks fans, they only want to take it from us. So I don't believe that. So don't get me to acquiesce to your false premise. That's your premise. That's not my standard. No. Yeah. So it is what it is.
Nah, bro. Wait, so what is your premise of the first quarter?
The premise of the first quarter is Towns made 2 bad fouls.
Mm-hmm.
And the rest was calling it tight. That's what we wanted. That's what we got. We won the game.
We wanted a tight call game, or did we want retaliation?
We did get retaliation too, if you ask me. But to some people, it wasn't a flagrant 2, so we didn't get retaliation. But, I thought that Jose put Wemby on his ass. I saw Bridges put Wemby on his ass. I saw Mitch put Wemby on his ass. If that's not good enough for y'all, I don't know what else you want them to do.
I'm not giving Mitch. I'm not giving Mitch that little elbow Mitch gave to Wemby. I'm not giving him that. I'm not giving that. But I know what you're talking about in the first quarter where Bridges did his thing. Shout out to Bridges. But I'm not giving Mitch that. That's not retaliation in my books. Not at all. Because that was a soft elbow. That was come on, man. You know it was a weak elbow.
Got it. So you wanted us to do a flagrant 2 wind up, get out of there and get suspended. I got you. That would have been good for you. Okay.
No. We wanted that. You said earlier. I want Sohan to come in and give this man the dirty elbow. I want Huck Porter to come in and give this man the dirty elbow. Yeah, I mean, we requested.
But
that.
I was cool with what I saw from Bridges, Mitch, and Jose. Bridges. I was good.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, Jose put him on his ass because he tried to bully Jose. Jose said, "Nah, I ain't going for that. I'm from Brooklyn," and threw him on the floor like he was nothing.
But why do you say Jose from Brooklyn like that? Like Jose wasn't in a chokehold. Jose was in a chokehold and he did absolutely nothing. Because when we talk about flagrants on Wemby, I remember when they showed the replay on flagrants on Wemby.
Oh, you talking about in the last game? Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, no, this game. When they showed the flagrant where Wemby had the well Mitch put the elbow in Wemby's chest or neck or whatever. They showed the replay and they showed the one we had on Brunson, and then they showed the one on Nas Reed, but they skipped over that one on Alvarado. But that one was the most important one, in my opinion, because it was the first one on the Knicks, and he put Alvarado in a chokehold, and Alvarado responded with absolutely nothing.
Yeah, I mean, well, because you remember, he's on limited time coming off the bench, and they didn't lose that yet. So now the energy was, well, everyone's talking about they threw Brunson on the floor. So he's like, it's never going to happen again. So it kind of came on his radar. When he first did it, it wasn't on their radar, you know?
What do you mean by that, though? What do you mean by it's not on your radar? If you get put on a chokehold, I'm just saying, if you're in Alvarado's shoes, that situation happens to you, it's not on your radar. Like the tallest guy on the court pushing the chokehold in front of everybody, and then we're just gonna keep hooping. And then I'm not gonna wait until the next game.
It's finals, man.
But I'm not gonna wait till the next game when my captain gets pushed down, and that's when I'm gonna speak up. Like Alvarado did nothing that first time. He got put in a chokehold. We all watched it, and he just ate that.
But he put Wemby on his ass tonight, and Wemby didn't do nothing after that either. So it's payback.
They didn't let us pay back the way we were supposed to pay back, and that was the whole game. That, to me, in my opinion, that was the whole officiating process, especially in that first quarter. Was I know y'all want retaliation? It ain't gonna happen tonight. Ain't gonna happen.
Look at this guy. No. Look at this guy Ty in the chat telling people to shut up because they don't agree that his favorite ass player who barely showed up tonight had 2 bad fouls. You see, that's that biased fan stuff. Y'all like man stands. Y'all love men too much. Yeah, let's go there. Oh, now Cat can't do nothing wrong. Y'all love men too much, dog. Hey, what are you trying to tell me? Because I don't like men that much where I got to defend their every goddamn move. They were 2 bad fouls, bro. Oh, no, that's my favorite player. So, no, it can't go down like that. That's some scary ass shit, bro. But Towns could just do whatever the hell he want. He really thinks in his mind that Towns is better than Jokic, and he really think that shit. He really think that shit. You think Jokic would have 13 points against Wemby right now? You really think that? Huh? But you want to curse at people and tell people to shut up in the chat. Like some bully, dog. Because they don't agree with you. You got to stop, bro. Like, that's some weak-ass behavior. I said, let me take a peek in the live chat to see what the hell this dude talking about. I'm not going for it. Yo, hard clock status from now, bro. Hard clock status from now on, bro. I'm not even responding. No. I'm just going to take notes and wait till y'all call is over to respond. That's what I'm going to do.
Yeah, officiate your show,
That's what I'm going to do.
Officiate your show. But Jokic isn't a defender though. At the same time, I mean, you held Jokic to a standard where you said, I don't even look at Jokic as a true MVP because he holds no defense. At least Cat is playing defense.
Okay, is Cat a true MVP?
What do you mean MVP? Like MVP
Is he
of
a
the
true?
league?
Is Cat an MVP though? Is he an MVP
Of the league?
Yeah.
No.
So I don't want to ever hear his name being mentioned with Jokic again. So we're just gonna not even do that. Yeah, we're not even gonna do that.
All right.
Okay, cool. That's like saying yo, the Detroit Pistons. Yeah, yo, I think Cade and the Pistons is better than the Knicks. Are they world champions?
Absolutely not.
So don't ever compare the Detroit Pistons to the New York Knicks, goddammit. Just because I'm not biased and super nicked out with y'all with everything the Knicks got is the best. Yeah, we got the best this and the best that. No, we the best team. We winning the championship. That's simple. It's that simple for me.
Though. But we all winning
It's
the
that
chip.
simple for me. But Towns is not the best center in basketball. He's not. Sorry. Don't agree. I'm out here to confirm your bias. Deal with it.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
All right. I'll put your bias aside. Who do you have winning Finals MVP right now?
It's between OG and Brunson, but I'm leaning towards Brunson.
Fair enough.
It depends. Like, no, but OG could win it. Like, let's say Brunson has one of those 15-point games and like 15 points. He got like 4 turnovers, but we still blowing them out. And then OG has 20-something. I can see it going to OG.
But why
I can
is
see that.
why is it my confusion is, and I mean I'm asking this from like a viewer standpoint because I feel the same way. Why is a 32 point game from Brunson considered a bad game in the finals?
Huh. I never had that narrative. I said that Brunson turnovers was what killed us.
Yeah, but what was it? 5 turnovers with 32 points.
5 turnovers. Yeah.
Yeah, 5 turnovers, 32 points. Is that a bad game in the finals?
To me, it's not a bad game. You get 30 in the finals, dog, and you the best player. That's what we need from you.
Yeah. That's how I feel. But at the same time, statistically, that's a great game. But the eye test says, Brunson, you had a bad game, bro. Like you haven't had. I'll be honest with you. I don't.
It's the turnovers, man. The turnovers were bad because they had 21 points off turnovers, and you supposed to be our captain, and you helping the other team, bro. Even though you got 32, you still helping the other team.
Yeah. So that's why I'm like, even at 32, I'm like, I love you, Brunson. You're my favorite player, but I can't say you had a good game in these finals yet. Well, how do you feel? Do you feel like Brunson has a good game in these finals yet?
Tonight was a great game. The first, I mean, here's the thing you got to understand. The people who's gonna vote for this, they're gonna pick the points. That's all they really looking at. They going by the points.
Wait. I hate to cut you off. I don't give a fuck about the voters because the voters are trash.
But they're gonna like the MVP.
The voters are trash. We know the voters are trash. That's the reason why Brunson didn't get first team. That's why 100%. OG got snubbed. That's the reason why all Knicks players got subbed because the voters are trash. I'm asking your opinion. How do you feel about Brunson's performance in these finals?
I think Brunson should be the MVP because here's why. His fourth quarter performance is outstanding, bro.
Always.
So when it matters the most, and most of these games are close, and he's taking you over the mountaintop, it's going to be hard to go against him. But I would say OG is right there with him, though.
Mm-hmm.
I think OG's right there with him. And OG has a chance to win it, like for real.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we all kind of seen that coming. I mean, and I want to see Cat get the finals MVP, but we're all leaning towards that game. What was it? What were we in? Game 4? Game 2, Cat. But statistical matter is, what's his points in the fourth quarter? What was his points in the fourth quarter tonight?
Cat, I think he might have had like 5 in the fourth quarter. I'm gonna tell you.
His first 5 points in all 4 games.
Yep, in the finals.
Yeah, I can't give you that. I can't give you that. Like if you're not scoring no points in the fourth quarter, especially when these games are tight like the way they've been,
right?
I can't give you that.
Yeah, Towns had 8 and 8 at the Towns had 8 and 8. Yeah, Towns had 8 and 8 at the end of the third quarter, and he finished with 13 and 10. So he had 5 points in the fourth.
Okay. And then going back to the ref ball, did you notice how the calls got lenient in the second half?
They wasn't calling it as tight
on
for
both
sure.
sides. On both sides.
Yeah, no, they wasn't, because remember in the first half we had 23 free throws. We finished with 28.
Yeah, on the first half.
Yeah.
But wait. Do you judge officiating by free throws?
The only reason why I'm using free throws, Tugboat, is because they told me that they had 10 more free throws than us the last game. That's what they told me, and they said it was unfair.
Okay.
Right. So I'm a very practical guy. I don't go by free throws. That's not my barometer for refs' success, because there's a lot of different. Like for me, the problem with us last game was we wasn't attacking the paint. We fell in love with the 3-ball.
Yeah, especially in that second half and that run.
That run, exactly. So if you're missing, you miss 11 threes in a row, Tugboat. 11 threes in a row. And you just straight chucking them because you got to come back. You feel like you're down. And the other team, while they wasn't, I'm not going to act like they was blowing us out the water, they had a pretty good lead. They was up double digits again. We fighting to come back. And we wound up losing by 4. But, it is what it is for me. But I'm not blaming the refs. That's just how I come up. Not blaming the refs, though.
Not blaming the refs, though.
Not blaming the refs, though. Not blaming, because you could always point to yourself for things that you did not do. And then if I'm going to blame the refs for my losses, I got to blame them for the wins. You see, that's the other part that I don't like, that no one's going to give the refs credit when we win. Like that part is crazy to me.
See, unfortunately, I'm on the other side of that, because you've heard me.
I know.
I mean, you've heard me consistently say, "Hey, we was a little in the favor of the refs this game." I'm consistent with the refs.
You're the only person I ever heard say that.
I hate the refs. Well, that's because personally, I hate the refs. I hate refs.
Mm-hmm.
I hate refereeing. I hate the way they officiate the game, and I can see when they lean towards us. I can see when they lean against us. In these series, they've leaned against us, and we've played 5 versus 9. Right. At least in this series, I can't speak on the last series, because the Cleveland series, there was a couple games, but I wouldn't even say it was 9 versus 5, because Cleveland didn't have what they need to bring to the table. But with this series where everybody's healthy, we are playing 9 versus 5. I mean, do you agree? You don't agree with that?
Hell no, I don't agree with that. First off, when we beat the Hawks fans were saying the refs were against them, and it's rigged. Do you remember that?
Yeah, I do remember that.
So why couldn't the refs help us? Was it the refs that helped us beat them or no?
I would say
right?
No. I would say we dogged those guys out, but the refs were in our favor in those games for sure. I'll definitely say that.
So so it's not us, it's the refs that's helping us get these. I got it. That's cool. So that must mean the NBA wants us to win it.
No. That's not
because
what I'm
the
saying.
refs helped us beat the Hawks.
No. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying because I'm trying to tread lightly here, because I don't know if you believe that refs control momentum, and I feel like you're disassociating officiating with momentum.
See, I think what we're talking past each other, because to me, what makes the referee mostly trash is not the missed calls, because you're going to miss calls. First off, like if we just playing pickup basketball in the park, and I got a dude that's like Shaq out there, and he's getting fouled all the time. There's no way that big dude Shaq could call fouls every single play.
No, that's a great analogy, because when you're playing against the pickup dude at the park, and a guy calls fouls every play, and he's asking for ball up top every play, how does that make you feel?
It's like, yo, what are we doing, bro? First of all, you're Shaq. You're super.
But that's what I'm saying. It changes how you want to play the game. So that's how we're trying. That's how we're playing in these recent games against San Antonio is we got the big guy saying ball up top. Every other play he gets touched. And we're like, yo, I mean, can we hoop or not?
Right.
Can we hoop or not?
Here's the reason why I brought up the big guy analogy is because in the NBA, the refs are going to miss calls and they're not going to call calls. Doesn't mean that the refs are.
It doesn't bother you that they're missing the calls on the short guy, but they're calling all the calls on the tall guy. That doesn't even height. Like they say you can't teach height, but you can officiate height.
But next year that you won't have to worry about goaltend. You won't have to worry about out of bounds. AI is taking over that. So we're never going to worry about that again.
I hear you on that, but that's next year. We're talking about currently. You don't think it's unfair what they're doing to Wemby? Like, I get it, he's the darling, and I mean, like that's it seems like that's a low key cop out. Is when
you
people
see
go
how
and
they
say,
referee him? You saying how they referee him is unfair?
Yes. You don't see that?
I think it's hard to referee a Wemby. It's hard to referee a Shaq. It's hard. Like anybody who's freak athletes, anybody who's a freak of nature, it's very hard to ref them, bro. Because LeBron, we could call him a crybaby, and he is a crybaby for the most part because he complains about a lot, but he be getting whacked, dog. Like,
yeah,
he's a freak of nature, bro. Like, come on, dude, how you gonna stop LeBron? like what defense you got from a dude that's 6'9", 260, and he runs like he's 6'2", 160.
But the difference is Wemby isn't LeBron. LeBron actually came in with intensity. Would you ever say Wemby is an intense player driving to the cup? Like LeBron is LeBron,
but not as dominant as LeBron. But the intensity is that he's so high up that you can't block his shot. And look, keep it real.
Wait, hold on, real quick. Then why on that last play when he missed the shot? What was that, game 2? Why not just throw the alley-oop?
Let me explain why. Keep it real. Wemby could catch alley hoops every play. Like, if we're gonna be the big man on the playground where they call every single foul, every touch, every carry, every travel, there wouldn't be a game, bro.
Right. Because the game
literally
is different now.
Right.
Yeah.
You're missing calls on Wemby gets the most missed calls, bro. How many times on the missed lob you see Wemby in the air and then he coming down that's a foul, bro. They don't always call it.
Yeah. Okay.
But it's a foul. Like, you can't stop him from going in the air, bro. Like, if you don't put a body on him, bro, he could get 10 lobs a game easy. It's just his stamina will prevent him. Like, he'll just get tired. You feel me?
That just comes with the height, but yeah.
Right, that just comes with the height. But you got to push him out of position. Like, you got to fight. Like, they got to give you something, bro. They got to give you something because he could just stand there all day like this.
And then, but the same argument can be made for our captain, Jalen Brunson, who's the shortest guy in the cup, and he's hitting Hakeem Olajuwon post moves, and he's getting contact every call. You know, I mean, Tibbs called it out 2 years ago. He's getting fouled. He's getting fouled. He's getting fouled. He's getting fouled. He's getting fouled, and we don't get those calls. And then Brunson went to a point we had to embellish it, and now he took the moniker of a flopper, and then he even beat those allegations because he went from
he's not a flopper.
No, he's not a flopper, but he went from I'm a true hooper to let me try to flop my way out of it to people hold him to those flopping because he was flopping at one point, and then he got back out of that because his dad. I remember that game when his dad told him cut it out, and he started playing true hoops, but he's still getting flop to the, like, if we're gonna call it for Wemby, why are we not calling for Brunson? And that's my issue is if you're gonna call it for the 8-foot guy, why are you not calling for the big headed midget?
But that would be my But that would be my response. They don't always call it for Wemby.
And they don't always call it for Brunson.
That's a fact. Because it goes back to the big guy in the park rule. You guys have superhuman power. For Wemby, it's his height. For Brunson, it's his footwork and his ability to get past guys and get in the lane. So sometimes, yes, there may be contact, but we can't call that, bro. Like, you got to play through it. Like, I can't, like, literally, we know they grabbing him every time.
Who has to play through it?
Well, at both of them, Wemby and Brunson.
So then what's the issue on the call?
No, I'm saying that you can't call every foul.
Yeah.
The games will be 4 hours.
Right.
Yeah. No,
then
that's all I'm trying to say.
But then no, but if you're saying that, then why is Wemby getting the calls and Brunson's not? And I know you're looking at the free throw discrepancy as the measuring tool of it, but
I got that from Mike Brown, by the way. But go ahead.
The Mike Brown laptop.
Yeah, I got that from Mike Brown. And then every Knicks fan in the chat, like I keep telling you, it ain't just y'all. There's a cult of Knicks fans that believe it's the refs that come for me every day. They commented on. Did you go look at that video and look at the comments?
I did. Once you spoke on it, I did. I went back and looked at it. I saw the commentary, and it's a little ridiculous. It's a little ridiculous.
It's the refs. It's the ref. Can't you see? Okay.
It's a little ridiculous because, like I said, I don't think the refs are calling a fair game. You admitted. I mean, I say you admitted, but you would say that the refs aren't calling a fair game.
Yeah, I don't like the inconsistency. I think it should just be one way. That way the players know how to play. But, you know, they had a tight whistle in the first half and then a loose whistle in the second half. Last game, game 3.
This game?
Yeah. It was a loose whistle.
Absolutely.
It was a loose whistle in the last game, right? In the first half.
Loose whistle and then tight whistle by 30. We was down by 30 something points. When we had the game tight by like 10, whenever the game gets tight by 10, all of a sudden the whistle gets blown a little more. Now we're down by 30 and the whistle disappears. I didn't like that. I don't know how you feel about that, but I don't like that the whistle automatically disappears all of a sudden when we're getting landslided and on the scoreboard.
Well, I think that the whistle was tight in the first half, and then the second half it was a little bit looser because there were a little bit less fouls than the first half. The Spurs had 15 fouls in the first half. They only had 6 in the second half, and we had 11.
Numbers, or are you going by what you saw?
Going by both, but I'm looking at the stats to show that the difference in the free throw attempts and the amount of fouls that they were calling, they were allowing a little bit more to get by. Because Cornette, when he had that foul on Cornette, that was in the third quarter, by the way. When they missed that call. So, you know, they was giving us an opportunity to try to, you know, make something happen. So I don't really care. Get it done, and we got it done. We're up 3-1. That's all that matters.
We're up 3-1. That's what I've been trying to tell you. I'm telling you, I'm in and out. I'm having a good night next. I've been talking trash all night. I know you got the show going, but I'm like, I've been talking on the haters all night because they were preying on our downfall.
Right.
What you all turned up about?
I'm turned up against Knicks fans, biased as Knicks fans that can't separate the forest from the trees, and want me to be a part of their committee and get upset at me because I don't want to be a part of their committee.
Oh. Yeah. We in Nick after night, right? Ain't nobody gonna give a fuck when we win the chip, bro. Nobody's gonna care when we win the chip.
So don't talk to me about no goddamn referees, and let's enjoy the game and let's go Knicks, man.
Nobody's gonna care when we win the chip, man.
Okay.
We got what? One more game?
Got one more game on Saturday. That's the end.
And we came back from what type of deficit? Do your 3 keys
29.
on that. What type of deficit we come? Come on, man.
29
we made
points,
history again. This is the excuse my language. This is the 30th time we've made history in this playoff run.
Yep.
We're doing it again. I'm gonna tell you like you just told me. Don't lose your sight. What'd you say? What's the sight beyond the trees? How's the saying go?
Oh, don't lose sight of the forest beyond the trees or something like that.
Don't lose the sight on the forest beyond the trees, brother. We are winning this chip, man. Winning this
That's
chip.
a fact.
We're
Well, look,
winning this
Tubbo, man.
chip.
I appreciate you, man. Get some rest, man. Let's stop harassing other people tonight. You talked enough, brother. Let's go to bed, man. Relax.
We're winning this chip. Like, what
I got
we
you.
doing?
We definitely winning the chip. I'm with you on that. We up 3-1. Never before. Never before since. I don't think we did this in the 70s. So
How can
it is what it
anybody
is.
not sleep better tonight?
I'm going to bed right now, man.
Okay. All right, brother.
I appreciate you, Tubbo.
I came in the conversation. I was like, yo, what's going on? I just gotta figure out what's going on. Because I'm lost in the sauce on how we lost in the sauce. Like, we're winning. What more do you need to hear? I'm gonna keep it very simple. I'm gonna keep it plain simple. We're winning. And we're winning in exponential ways, historical ways.
Hey, look at these man fans. Buddha messed their call up, dog. The second and the third calls on cats was BS. See, they love men too much. Y'all love men, bro. Y'all the lovers of men, bro. The file that they reviewed in the booth, they went and looked at it. He said that was BS. You jacking that?
I thought it was I ain't gonna lie. I thought it was a BS call out the gate. You saw where I put my comments in. I thought it was a BS call, and then I saw the call. I mean, I saw the slow motion. I was like, okay, all right, yeah, cat, you following that? You following that? But we've had this discussion.
Tell them that.
I don't want to pick
they
sides,
said
but
that
we know that
they
Cat
said
gets
that
away
the
with a
call
lot
was
of
BS,
stuff.
bro. They said the calls were BS.
We know Cat gets away with a lot of stuff nowadays. Like,
nah, I know that there's. Hold on. This might be Buddha. Hold on. This might be him. Let me get him up here. Is this Buddha from the chat?
Yo.
This Buddha from the chat?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so I want you to I'm gonna start your clock. I'm gonna let you talk. I'm not gonna say nothing. I need you to explain to me how the second call that they reviewed was a BS call.
Let's go.
I mean, I called up, salute to everybody. I called up because you just mentioned my name, but let me plug my phone in. I just feel like, I'm happy we won. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that people don't foul. We know that, but I do feel, without you getting triggered again, I do feel like they did kind of slow like Cat's momentum by giving him that foul. I really don't think, because like they showed the replay. I really don't think it was that bad of call, because they was pushing on each other already. So I think I think it wasn't fair as far as calling it on Cat or whatever, offensive foul or whatever. But that's just me. I'm not being biased, as you say. I know we was typing and going back and forth on the other post you had, because you mentioned saying I was biased, but and I said I think you're biased with Brunson, but I just said that because you said I was biased with Cat. But I think that was the wrong call, and I feel like they slowed his momentum down in rhythm. Honestly, I don't even know about the first call, but at least the second foul and the third foul, I think it was questionable, and it kind of took the Knicks out of rhythm. I thought it was gonna mess us up, but they came back. Cause hello.
Are you done your point? Because you could just go for the whole 3 minutes. Because I'm just letting you talk. Because I was told that I was told that I interrupt people and I don't let them talk by people in the chat. I was letting you get it off. I've taken note of everything you just said, and I'm gonna respond to everything you just said. So you can
good. You good, guy. I'm just I don't care about anything. Like, I even forgot about the Josh Hart miss. I'm just elated that we won. But I forgot my train of thought, man. I'm a little turned like a page right now. I don't know I don't know what you want me to say. It's just they do take our players out at the wrong times, and it's hard to get in the rhythm. But I'm not blaming no refs. It's just Wemby he flops and everybody flop. But even Towns, when he shot that three, when a man grabbed his jersey and stuff like that, I think Towns should have had an and one when he shot that three. Do you agree with that?
Hello?
I think that Towns was guilty of a foul that he got away with on Luke Cornett. They didn't call him when he pushed him. He got the offensive rebound. And honestly, in my opinion, Towns should have been fouled out. But the refs, you can't call everything.
Yeah, I got you. But do you agree he should have got the N1 with the 3-pointer?
No, I don't agree.
All right. Well, I mean, the way you don't agree with that, I don't agree with that Luke Cornett foul.
Okay.
Or whatever. They've been pushing and bumping and all that stuff throughout the whole game. I mean, but I just want, like y'all said, be consistent with it. That's the real thing. It's a lot of inconsistency, and I mean, I don't know how you don't see that Towns should have had an N1.
Well, first off, nobody has to do nothing for Towns. Towns got to be responsible for himself. How about you don't do offensive fouls? Because that's the one Achilles heel he been doing all year. He leads the league in offensive fouls, bro. He does it all the time. In the last 8 years, he's the league leader in fouls 6 out of the 8 years.
I understand, but that's the point.
So when do we take self-accountability and we say, you know what, Towns? I know you my favorite player, but yo, dude, you be hooking too much. When do we ever do that? Or we just say, nah, we got to let Towns rock because that's my favorite player and he needed to be out there.
No, but Karan, they all hook. Each team throughout the playoffs, West and East. It's just the fact that they inconsistent how they call it. But Wemby was embellishing a little bit, and when he acted like Towns still had his arm, like that's what it was about. Wemby was like he was holding my arm, like his arm was being held. By the time when they was fighting for the ball, by the time Towns drove to the basket, Wemby was free to move his arm. They even showed it again. That's all. Wemby.
I saw it multiple times, and I said there was a foul on Towns. And also, they called the foul on Wemby. The Spurs challenged it. They didn't call it on Towns.
I know, but but when you challenge something and reverse it, when you reverse something, that's still you took it away though. What I'm saying is you still controlling the game, and whatever however you want to see it, the refs since the beginning of the time controls the game. They do. It's a fact. They got the power.
So the refs have the power to control the game, right? And influence the outcome, right?
At times they can.
And influence the outcome, right?
At times they can, but I'm saying if you're gonna let somebody push like how he pushed Brunson, let the other team get pushed back. Don't call, like how they call it flagrant. Do you feel like Mitchell that was a flagrant? Mitch, I feel
yes,
like
it was. If he made contact. Nope, he made contact above the head, the shoulders area. That's a flagrant foul. Can't do that.
That's fine, man. But was it as severe as what he did to Brunson?
No, it was called a flagrant one. The Brunson one could have either been a 2 or 1, but you know they're not going to call a 2. They rarely call 2s unless somebody really gets hurt or it's something like what happened with Nas Reed.
Yeah, yes, sir. But they didn't call anything on Brunson. They ignored it. But I'm just asking you.
I agree.
Was the Mitch flagrant as bad as the Wemby what he did to Brunson? So they ignored it. But I mean, like I said, y'all already said it. Be consistent. That's all it's about. In spite of the refs.
Yeah, but here's the point though, because you said that the refs are the reason why we lost. So when we won 13 games in a row, were they the reason why we won those games, or no?
I never said that though. I never said that.
You never said that in the chat.
No. When me and you was going back and forth, when you said you biased, we were talking about game 3 and just sticking to the game plan. I don't know. That was me.
You said that it was the refs was the reason why we lost, dog.
That's what you said. I never said that when we was going back and forth writing. I never said that.
Okay, all right.
I ain't say the reason. I said it. I said I was just talking like I'm gonna say right now. This is my first time actually speaking in like weeks over the phone, because we've been chatting. Do your post or your poll questions or stuff like that. I just want it to be consistent and be both ways. That's all.
I just wish Knicks fans would give the refs credit when they help us win. That's all. That's all. Because the Hawks fans were saying that the Hawks fans said that the refs was the reason why we won the game, and we all laughed at them and said, no, that's not the case. We beat y'all fair and square, right? So when do the refs help us? My point is this. The refs have been terrible the entire playoffs in all series. You could point to games and you could look at it. So now when we lose, y'all act like, oh, man, this is the first time I ever seen such injustice. And y'all talk about Mike Brown's free throws. That's what y'all told me.
I never said that. But going back to Atlanta, they can say what they want to say. They played rough just like we did. That's why Mitch and that other guy was scrapping. Supposed to be a great defensive player. I forgot the guy's name, Dyson or something like that. Yeah, I'm not. It was going both ways, but Dyson did draw the line. As Wemby said, he thought he was getting a Mitch head, and that didn't age well. Mitch definitely got in Dyson head because he was trying to take his freaking shoulder out his socket. I mean, we all seen that, but they was playing rough. They was playing rough.
Really quickly, because I see people talking in the chat. He says, "I never gave the refs credit outside of my call, saying the dark skin red called a good game." No, Ty, you said the refs tried to take away the game from us tonight. I said that was cap. That's what you said, dog. You said the refs tried to take away the game from us tonight, and I said that was cap.
But I feel what you're saying.
Stand on what you said, Ty.
I feel what you're saying. I feel what Ty's saying, man. At the end of the day, the Knicks won. At the end of the day, yes, they do try. Game 3, they definitely succeeded, I feel. And the only reason I say that is because how do you ignore some of the egregious fouls or flagrants that they were doing and not act like you're not seeing it? But this game, they did low key. Not talking about the first foul, but I was surprised with the first foul with Cat. But the second and third, I'm like, damn, like they got him out of there quick. Like
they tried to give it but the second foul they tried to give it to Wemby. The Spurs challenged it. See, that's the key detail that y'all not dealing with. They didn't call it on Towns.
I get that, but what I'm saying is that they was really trying to be helping the Knicks. They wouldn't even gave it to Towns. They would have said, challenge unsuccessful. So it's like it's still. I don't know, man. I didn't agree with that. I feel like
they can't say challenge unsuccessful when Towns fouled them first. You can't do that, bro. Just to make Towns stay in the game. That's a cheat code.
But Karan, check it out. You're missing the point though. In that moment, they were both pushing on each other.
And Towns was the first one. Watch the replay. The foul was on him. Bro.
I'm not talking about when you saying he grabbed the arm. I'm talking about they didn't call it right then. Just like they wasn't calling the scuffling before Towns got the ball. Go back and watch it. They was pushing each other and fighting for position and stuff. Then Town got the ball.
I saw it in real time in the replay. He fouled first, bro.
But I understand what you're saying. But
the refs are not going to go to the replay and purposely let's just change the call because we want to get Towns out the game. That's crazy talk, bro. That's not what happened.
I got you, guys. But they didn't call it right then. They called it as he was already about to dunk
because the refs messed up the call. They called it because they thought Wemby drew the contact first, but then they discovered it was Towns. So when you watch the replay, I can't act like I didn't see it. I gotta call what I see.
Man. I'm sorry. I'm just going by when he was dunking the ball. Then they call foul. They go way back and look at what they missed.
It's called approximate foul. Exactly. So they're going to go and look at what they missed, and they're going to call what happened first. That's why the Spurs called the challenge, because their replay guys saw it. They said, "Oh, no, that's on Towns."
That's fine, so that man. Means that's fine, brother. I just feel like they both was scrapping, and Wemby was doing his part, his dirt, before he got the ball. That's all, man. Like, I just feel like Wemby was embellishing, like, a few times in this game, and the number one player that was successful of embellishing and flopping was Reggie Miller. It's an art to this shit. Wemby figured that shit out, just like SGA and some of these other guys. I just felt like, yo, if you letting them play, if you acting like you want to let them play rough, whatever you trying to call on Towns with acting like he grabbed Wemby's arm for like not even a second. It was so quick when he did that, and he freed him up. He freed him up. It was a natural type. It wasn't even on purpose. He freed him up. Wemby kept his arm in there. And you probably say, nah, I don't agree with that. He kept his arm in there up until he went up to dunk. Then he fouled him. That's when they actually called it. I think it was a weak call, man, honestly. I think it was a weak reversal. Excuse me.
I think that I blame us for that because that's what we wanted. We wanted them to call it fair. That's what they tried to do. They just messed the call up.
It's not calling it fair, man. They it's like a slap in Nick's face. You're not gonna say we missed it when the game over and then try to change it like how they did the Mitch flagrant.
They didn't try to change it. The Spurs challenged it, and it's a call approximate foul.
No, I'm talking in general.
Mm-hmm.
When they gave Mitch the flagrant and then they reversed it back, it doesn't do us no good because in that moment it affected the Knicks. You know what I'm saying? And so
I got you.
Could have. Yeah, it could have because we still won that game, I believe. That was in San Antonio. But what if we lost that? That was points because they had the free throws because of flagrant. I'm saying it's no point of going back and trying to say, hey, we was wrong on this play when y'all know y'all was wrong in the moment and y'all act like y'all didn't see it. I was just upset that they wanted to call every little thing. It was almost like a slap in
to 86
face.
Murph. To 86 Murph. If you calling me a Towns hater, call up the line. 646-995-8389. I'll wait for you to call up, dog. Don't be a chatty patty. He said again, sounds like a Towns hater, even as a Knicks fan. So call up the line, 646-995-8389. I like that. No,
baby.
I want.
Buddha.
I want people to call up.
That's what I'm saying.
I want people to call up so I could expose them. I'm a Towns hater because I think that he had a foul. Come on, dog.
Nobody's a hater. At the end of the day, I don't have no favorites, man. I really don't.
Look, 86. Hold on, 86. He said, "F this debate. We won the game." That should have been your energy before you said I was a Towns hater. First off, I don't have no reason to hate on a man, dog. I'm not jealous of no man. Listen, I come from a different era in time. I could never be jealous of nobody, bro. That's a fact.
No,
so don't think that. No, not you. I'm talking to this guy. So don't. Yeah, not you. No. We good. Buddha, we good. I just wanted you to call up to explain the foul. No, trust me. I'm good. I do this every day. Listen, I argue with Knicks fans every day more than I do other team fans. Gotcha. It be my own people that stab me in the back. So that's why I be in the comments waiting for the smoke. And who's the other brother that was up in there? Jack City. Where you at, Jack City? I need you to call up the goddamn line too, because he was the one that was really pushing that ref talk. Anybody who want to blame the refs, I need you to call up. 646-9958. I'm waiting for you, 86 Mur. Call up.
It's all at the end. Long story long. I know you're gonna hang up when you want to hang up, but I'm a Knicks supporter. I love the Knicks, whoever's on there. I don't have no favorites, but yes, I have grown to be a cat supporter, big supporter. Pause. And I like Brunson the same way. I still rock with Bridges, even though I heard Knicks fans today still talking about, he going back to the Bridges of the regular season. But I'm like, yo, we are here. We are in the finals. It's nothing to complain about. These guys are human, but it's not that serious, man. As far as I'm not against anybody. As far on the Knicks team, I'm just saying I see what Ty's saying and I see what you're saying. But they do try to control the game and mess up the rhythm. And Karl Anthony Towns is part of the Knicks' reasons for winning. And when they try to take him out, they do try to ruffle that up. They don't have nothing else to do, Karan. They can't do nothing.
That part, we could just agree to disagree. I don't believe they take him out. I think he takes himself out because he lacks self-control and he gets too many goddamn offensive fouls. He does it consistently. He's been doing it throughout his last 8 years of his career.
I can't get my words together now because I'm turned right now. But think about it. If you got a so-called history or something.
No, it's good.
No, real quick. Hang up on me whenever. If you got a so-called history
I'm not gonna no. I'm not gonna hang up. I never hang up with nobody. I don't. Only people I hang up with is the other people call.
When I'm talking, not hang up on me. Literally, I'm talking about like when you done. Like, hey man, because I passed my time already, and I appreciate this. I'm just talking about if a person got a history of doing bad things, and then they want to do good, and then I'm making an analogy, and society be like, nah, he's the same old. They trying to put him in a box. So that's what they doing with Karl Anthony Towns. They're trying to put him in a box. So no matter what he do, like how I still say Wemby embellished. Wemby could have took his arm out. Like they called the foul once he went to dunk. So, but Wemby has it's an art form. People laughing when I say it's a skill. It's an art form to flop. It's an art form to embellish, to to get away with Bulls BS, and Wemby figured it out. But I'm saying Carl Cat is in a box, like they put him in the box. So hopefully, you know, he been in the league for a minute. Hopefully they can give him some grace.
Hell no.
No, but listen, I mean, you can say what you want, man. A lot of stars, a lot of superstars had grace throughout the NBA.
Not
like,
on a challenge. They do give. I'm talking about on a challenge. You can't give them grace on the challenge.
I just disagree with the second foul call, and that was that foul call we talking about with the dunk. Like he bodied him.
They challenged
Towns
Towns
bodied that nigga. He was a stronger person in that moment, and that was that. They both was scuffling, man. If you're gonna let them scuffle, you're gonna let my man push Brunson like a rad dog. Like, come on, man. He like that arm BS. He was not holding his arm.
And that's why the refs were calling it tight because of what happened to Brunson.
Yeah,
they were trying to cover their own ass.
But don't you think,
so they called the foul on Wemby.
But Karan, they could still do like BS fouls just to make up for calls that they missed. Like especially at the end of the game, like to make it look even. It doesn't
if
mean
Mitch
like
Johnson didn't call, but look, Mitch Johnson challenged it. If he never challenged it, we wouldn't be talking about this right now.
I understand that.
Right.
But what
they
I'm
called
saying
the foul.
is,
Now, would have said? Now, keep it real. Would you have said no? That really wasn't a foul on Wemby. They shouldn't have called that. Keep it real. Or you would have been just hype. Yes, it was an and one. Keep it real.
I'm talking the dunk part. When he went to dunk, yes, Wemby fouled him.
Okay,
That's when they
so
called
you would.
it. That's
So
when they
you
called
would have
it.
been like, so right. So you would have been like, yeah, and one.
Because I seen how they both was freaking pushing each other back
and that's
and forth,
the biasness I'm talking about, bro.
But I'm talking about
that's
the beginning when before he
about.
got the ball. That's all I'm saying, man. But these refs can make up calls to look like it was even, though. Karan, can you agree with that?
Towns fouled them. No, but Towns fouled them first. And like I said, once again, the refs messed the call up.
You keep saying first. I'm talking about look at before he got the ball. They both was going at each other. This is player. They both was doing the Mitch and the Wemby situation when they called it flagrant on Mitch. I'm just saying, can we agree?
Dying on the hill that you gonna be wrong, bro.
Man,
they looked it up.
Real quick, can we just agree that a lot of refs they can call fouls at the end just to make up and make it look like the game was even, and just give them like BS calls because they missed, or make a lot of ghost calls because they missed a lot of important ones in the beginning. Don't you agree that like at the end sometimes when they call these fouls at the end, it's just to like, hey, to show like if in the box score like, hey, it was even. If a regular person didn't watch the game and they looked at the box score and they said, oh, they foul shots were pretty even. It's kind of like that's
but that's the problem. The foul shots
deceiving.
The foul shots weren't even. We shot 23 free throws in the first half.
I'm talking
they
about
shot
overall.
6.
I'm talking about overall. Like I've seen that before. It can look deceiving. Like if you don't watch basketball like that, you just look at the box score. You know it was even. But if you watch the whole totality of the game, they didn't. If they don't call it like that in the beginning, and then they call ghost fouls at the end of the game, they can make up for it. Don't you see what I'm saying?
Right.
No?
But look,
Nah,
we could move. We could move it
see what I'm
along. I'm gonna say this. That the refs, I don't think that the reason why you lose a game is because the refs. I'm going to always go back to what you did and what you didn't do before I even think about looking at the refs. I'm going to say, yeah, you gave up 21 points off turnovers. Yeah, you shot 11 threes in a row and missed all 11 of them. You deserve to lose. Same way the Spurs tonight. Look at how they played in the second half.
Yeah, they
playing like a track. They shooting threes. They playing like it's a track meet.
I didn't even get to talk about the game. I didn't even get to talk about it. Fox messed up when he tried to though he can go past OG. I thought he was going to dribble the ball out. I honestly thought he was going to dribble the ball out and not try to do a layup.
Poor execution, bro. See, poor execution, bro.
Yeah, I mean we could say we didn't even get to talk about the game. I've been on the phone for a minute. The Knicks gave it away a couple of times. I was like, oh man, I don't know if this gonna work out, because you know Brunson had some turnovers. Josh with the miss. Jordan Clarkson. I don't know what's up with Jordan.
Cat has some turnovers too.
Yeah,
all the cat lovers in the chat.
Yeah, Cat, Jordan. No, I thought they was gonna give it away after they came back, but Spurs messed up too. You know, Wemby missed free throws. They kept shooting kept shooting threes. Fox turned it over at a crucial point. Fox didn't dribble the ball out at a crucial time. I mean, we can name countless things.
When I saw
that
Wemby miss those free throws, I knew it was over. I was like, yo, we about to win this. This man missed 2 free throws.
I have my King Tut picture next to me when I watch the game sometimes, man. I took it off my wall just for that, and he missed that shit. I had to hold it at the TV. He missed both of them. I promise. Everything.
Yo, that was wild, bro. But I appreciate you, Buddha, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, man.
Listen, look,
I'm
gonna tell you this, man. You can always voice your opinion on my show, bro. I'm out here to convince y'all. You know, my number one thing is we could agree to disagree, you know? So,
yeah, and I rock with the show because but I like Ty and you, how y'all go back and forth. I just wanted to be all love, black on black love. Like, it's all good. Knicks up 3-1, man. That's all that matters. It's a lot of haters that still. I had Detroit people come on another stream that I got on. I was like, what y'all doing here? They said that the NBA gifting y'all, they carrying y'all. I mean, I had to go back and forth with them. That's why I almost lost my voice with them. Like, I'm like, why y'all even still talking? They said the NBA giving you the Atlanta wasn't nothing. Philly was hurt. They were just going back. So we got.
What about Cleveland though? Was Cleveland nothing though? Hold on, but you should ask him. Was Cleveland?
That's what I asked them, but they didn't have no response to that. But so we got a lot of other haters. We don't gotta go back and forth. But I be on here because I be listening as a fan with you and Ty anyway. Before
can I keep it real on the way out? My number one haters are Knicks fans, bro. That's a fact.
Nah, it's all love. And when I say
no. Listen, my number one haters are Knicks fans. Trust me when I say so.
It's all love, man. We appreciate your show.
Not with all the Knick Nation. Hell no. My biggest haters are Knicks fans. You would think it'd be other teams, right? Nope. It's Knicks fans, bro. I see you in the chat, but I don't see you. Just know that. So I'll be up in that chat.
Yes, sir.
Big time salute though, Buddha.
All right, man. Later.
Salute. That's how we work out a call, bro. Listen, man. Yo, salute to AP, yo. AP, man. Yo, AP was with me when I only had like 3 people in the chat, dog. It was him, J-Tap, and probably like Knicks would be champs, or my man Sam. Salute to you, AP. One of the day ones, dog. I appreciate you, my brother. I'm gonna say this, yo. I'm not here to confirm your bias. So don't expect me to be on here just agreeing with everything everybody does. That's not my role. That's not what I do. I'm the objective fan. I watch a whole lot of basketball. And guess what? I'm going to watch the condensed game to this game again. So I got game night. I got 82 nights, dog. This ain't the history of the Knicks. This ain't the Knicks in the 70s. I did a show this afternoon called The Blue and Orange. Ty, I didn't call you a hater, dog. But like, Ty, relax, dog. Like, I didn't call Ty a hater. You see that? When the front, what they say, let the hit dog holler. I never called you a hater. Never called him a hater. But now he's a hater. You see that? I'm gonna let him rest on that. I never said that Ty is one of my haters. I said my biggest haters are Knicks fans. The problem is y'all don't listen, bro. And that's what, you know what it is, yo? Y'all don't listen, bro. Like, y'all don't listen. I never said Ty was one of my haters. I never said that. I said my biggest haters are Knicks fans. I only argue with Knicks fans all day. That's a fact. So look, man, I'm gonna end the show right here. I do appreciate y'all, man. To all the people, yo, Tubbo, I'm gonna talk to you tomorrow. Oh man, Prince, Prince, I see you. I'm gonna talk to you tomorrow, Prince. It's super late. These Knicks fans got me tight, delusional as hell, and I'm gonna get the hell up out of here, man. I do appreciate y'all. I'll be back tomorrow, Blue and Orange brunch around 2:30. All right, so until tomorrow or later today, let's go, Knicks.